Yeah.
Are you ready?
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to round 9 of the Great American Short Course Series here in Victorville, California at the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds. I'm joined with Dave Arnold. My name is Scott Rain. One weekend of race remaining, Dave.
Yeah, I tell you, it's tight in a couple classes. Only a couple points separate our drivers. So this is going to be a run today to establish tomorrow the run for the championship.
And you both you and I had a chance to walk around the pits after qualifying this morning. Talk about a contrast of things going. Some guys are ready to go. They're kind of hanging out, just kind of leaning on the race cars like the old style circle track racers do on Friday night. And some guys are just underneath their cars, one guy in every corner, underneath the car, just thrashing on these things. So it's a real contrast to what's going on down in the pits with only 2 rounds of racing to go.
Yeah, especially when they didn't have a good qualifying. They lost some points. I know one of the Class Production 1000 is tied. So those guys got it set together. But it looks like we're getting ready to get this started, Scott.
Well, with that being said, it's one of those moments that I kind of cherish more than anything else on race day, and that's recognizing some very important people, especially on Veterans Day weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, I know a lot of us, if not every one of us, do it already. Please don't ever, ever, ever forget the men and women that have served our country in the past. Veterans Day. Thank them every chance you get. It means more than you really, really know. Something to be said, especially for Vietnam veterans and maybe even Korean War veterans, they didn't get welcomed home. They had such controversy coming off that boat, off that plane. People just throwing things at them, spitting in their faces. Well, you know what? It's time to welcome these guys home, these ladies home, from serving our country back in Vietnam and Korea. So please, when you have a chance to see these veterans, put your hand out, buy them a coffee, buy them a soda, buy them dinner. But most of all, thank them for the service of our country, allowing us to do what we're doing right now.
Exactly. Well, you know what? We're going to start this the right way, and that's, of course, with our prayer with our Racers for Christ chaplain, Mr. Steve Hansen. Thank you, Steve. This time, I'd like everybody to please stand and remove their hat for the singing of the greatest song in the world, our national anthem. Well, what a great way to start this one off here, Veterans Day weekend, with our national anthem, doing what we all love to do, and all because of the sacrifices that our men and women of their armed services have done for us. And that's why we're here, Scott. Well, we're going to kick this off, of course, with the Accredited Labs Razor 170s to start the day off.
Well, Dave, do you remember just a few rounds ago, if not, it wasn't the last race weekend, where we both admitted once the weekend was done, we looked back at I'll call it the kids' classes.
Yeah.
They stole the show.
Oh, yeah,
they
absolutely.
made the race weekend. I mean, the racing action from the 170s all the way up to the mod carts. To heck with Pro 2 and Pro Light. The kids were the race.
We had more people watching the 170s than we did the Pro 2s for a little bit. Which, speaking of, look at how this class has grown, and that's the amazing thing about it. Well, let's talk about who's out there right now. We've got a couple rows deep here, 11 cars on the line here. In the 144, it's going to be Larriott Lawrence. In the 111, it's going to be Ian Cornea. One row up, we're going to have Cassidy Walton in the 191 with Samuel Gibbs in the 115. Brianna Walton will be in the 190 with Triton Lawrence in the 110. Brixton Work, he'll be in the 114 with Jackson Eberts in the 141. And on the outside will be the 170 of Jake Hill, row 2. Row number 1 will be Ian Torfey on the outside of the 102, and on the pole, Declan Shields in the 158. That's how they all qualified yesterday morning for today's race. So it looks like we're going to lead them around here. We're going to bring them out around the course here with the Old Glory flying behind that beautiful Can-Am, the 6x6er. Boy, that thing will go anywhere.
Yeah, don't get stuck on this track with that thing.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah. And once again, you know what? For all the fans who are watching us home, right now we still have just a few as we get ready to start racing this morning. And I know the numbers will increase as the day goes on. But one of the first ones to chime in or one of the first ones to sign out will be Donnie Holzer.
Oh.
And I don't know if you caught it earlier this morning, Don. I kind of had a question for you. You didn't respond. I don't even know if you know how to respond, but what are you feeling, or what are you feeding Johnny?
Yeah.
The kid has grown like 1.5 feet since the spring, and I'm going to need a milk crate. Hell, you're going to need a milk
I
crate
know.
down there at the point.
And I'm 6'1". Well, it's green, green, green. According to Optima Batteries, we got this one started. Shields and Hill are going to lead them into turn number 1. Pretty tight battle, Scott, as you see them out of turn 1, heading up over the roller here into turn number 2.
Do we have a car
Uh-oh.
over? Yeah, we have.
Yellow one.
Lime green.
Lime
yellow,
green, yeah. Wasn't sure if that was a yellow flag or a car flipping over, but it was a car.
And safety crews right there. I'm not sure if this will pull out a full course yellow or not, being the first lap.
I think so. It
There
looks
we
like
go.
our pace vehicle is going to pull back out.
And it looks like we're going to a full restart. So full course yellow come out / red flag. So we'll take the regroup the entire field, and we'll restart the race as if it never happened. And right, the driver that was upside down on its wheels and back at her again.
Yeah, he's already on the hammer right there, trying to get back up, catch up, and tag the back of the field before they pull around.
There's something to be said about the strength of these little cars and the safety aspect. Now, keep in mind, I mean, I know everyone's heard it a million times, but maybe somebody at home has not. They're belted in there from head to toe, head and neck restraints, the 5-point harnesses, everything there on their body, right to the gloves, all the way down to the shoes, is fire retardant. And they're in there. They're not going anywhere. And they're safer in these cars than if they were playing Pee Wee football.
Yeah, definitely. We can see we're getting them restacked back up there. And that's so true. It's like, really safe. I mean,
Well,
yeah,
that
it's a
was
race
Ian
car.
Murphy. That was Ian.
And, oh, boy.
Wow.
And Ian, of course, sitting up there on the points in second right now. And it looks like a couple points only separate him and Declan Shields, our leader. Now, qualifying, fast qualifier gets 5 points. Second gets 4, 3, 2, 1, according. And then at the halfway point, get some more points. So this could really change the landscape of the race and points battle.
Well, I'm going to let you do the landscaping then this weekend. Math was never my strong suit. As interesting as I find it, if I don't have like a thick pad of paper and a bunch of pencils where I can write everything down and see it there in front of me, I'll never remember it, never figure it out.
Maybe you're not going to give me a Rain Man? Yeah, 362 toothpicks. Yeah,
no.
362.
No.
Well, they're lined up, they're racked, they're stacked, and they're ready to refire here.
Well, man, talk about a break for Ian Torfey right
Yeah.
now, starting on the inside of the second row. He's the car that was upside down on the start, and the fact that he was able to get back going again and starts right back from where he started on the second row. That's that's pretty advantageous.
Oh yeah.
I'd almost rather start in the second row as compared to the front row, because we have to watch and hopefully get a camera angle. Almost every single race start, the front row takes off and they kind of separate.
Yeah.
It's like Moses and parting the waters, and that is a hole for whoever is aggressive in the second row to just dynamite right
Yeah,
through it.
they see that opening, they're going to put their shoe in the door, that's for sure. Well, Optima Battery says green, green, green one more time as we get running here. Declan Shields, Jake Hill, Ian Torfey, Brixton Wirt. Top four as they come around. And it looks like Declan Shield jumped out there. Hill and Torfey battling side by side. Torfey, that lime green machine, has that inside line there as he tries to move up there and battle with Declan Shields.
Looks like he's going for the lead. Was slightly out front. They're running on a modified track. They're running on an altered track from the rest of the classes. You saw they kind of ducked to the inside of that backstretch.
Yeah, they cut off that back section there. Cuts out probably, I'd say, a good 150 yards.
How about this? The guy goes on a split. Less than 4 months ago. He's not running out front. We got to come up with a title for him. If he ends up on the top spot of the box, we got to come up with a title for him moving forward.
Oh, I know, definitely. I mean, talk about resilient.
I mean, there's Spin and Win, and then there's Danny Sullivan back in the eating.
Oh, yeah, doing the 360. Coming back, winning.
We got a lot of race leaders. The first three are just starting to slowly check off the rest of the field.
Well, I can see Declan Shields, though, into that second spot there. And it looks like Wirt goes a little wide, blows that turn. Hill right in the just about 3 car lengths back on him there with Triton Lawrence, Lariat Lawrence, Cassidy Walton, Samuel Gibbs, and Corona, Brianna Walton, and Jackson Eberts. Great to see another Eberts out there. Long history of racing in that family for sure. What great footage that the folks at home are watching.
Camera angles, drone shots.
I love that final turn shot as they got him coming out right at him there as they turn. Very cinematic there as we watch the drones up above.
Well, it looked like Torfey, our leader, was pulling away at one point about a half a lap ago, and now they're regrouped again. 1, 2, and 3. As they are once again, they're slowly pulling away from the rest of the field. And I've got to tell you, I think Torfey is kind of opening the door up just about every corner because he's going a little bit wide, leaving enough room on the inside for somebody to kind of take a peek to the inside.
So Torfey still holding him off there, but look at this. Declan Shields and Jake Hill. Hill in the signature Pellers 170 making a run on the outside, but Shields would have that inside line. Now I talked to a few drivers. They said they like that outside line, so that could be a little quicker.
Turn one.
Yeah, turn one.
Really? I was watching that practice qualifying yesterday, and everybody's going to the outside and kind of, I don't want to say diamond off the corner, but they would go way to the outside, about 2/3 of the way through the corner, and just a long straightaway now in that backstretch.
Instead, it's really big through the roller sections. You want to be on the outside. It's a better setup. 2 or 3 drivers actually told me that during the break.
Should be 6 laps remaining this time by when they cross the flag stand, and man, Torfey's found something. They're very equal in speed. The top 3 definitely are equal in speed, but so they can kind of catch back up to each other. But I don't think anyone's got quite enough yet at this point of the race to get around our leader.
Yeah, Torfey carried a little extra speed there. And you're right. These are so close in speed. They're Razor 170s. Other than a little gearing, these things are all identical, kind of like an IROC series.
Yeah.
Specific rules that they fall into. 170 cc's.
This weekend, with the track condition being the way it is, if not perfect, darn near perfect, I was looking at everybody's tires. I was looking at everybody's groovings, and everybody's still all over the map. Completely different.
Still trying to figure it out.
Oh, yeah. One of those speed secrets, you can never quite find perfection.
Now, look at this. We've got Hill and Shields side by side. Shields to the inside. That adapt car. Torfey, though, he really has some good speed coming off that final turn under the straightaway. Gets a little gap on him each time.
So what are we looking at lap times?
Well, right now the fastest time there was actually Declan Shields with a 56.404 was quick, but it's Jake Hill with a 56.215. Torfey with a 56.447. Now, it doesn't make sense when you really think about when the guy that's a little slower is out front, the guy on third. Well, he had a bad section there, and then he catches up and has a little bit quicker section than the other driver. That's where they make up the difference. So that's going to be the comp caution.
One of the other things I was noticing yesterday in practice and qualifying was there was really no one car or truck that was fast for an entire lap. It's like if we could cut this track into like fours or maybe into fifths, everybody was quick in that particular zone, but they would lose it someplace else. And whoever's quick in that particular zone wasn't in another area. So
and that's how they kind of balance out.
You could see that, and it was so interesting to watch that, specifically in practice.
Well, let's see if that's going to come into play here now. Hopefully some of those slower sections these guys have mastered here, because somebody's going to have to find an answer for Torfey, is what Declan Shields saying in his head, I'm sure, and Jake Hill. That is a points battle for the top 3 endpoints, and that's how they're running. Shields, though, sitting in second. He is our current point leader at this stage.
And once this race is done, obviously the points will be tabulated with 1 round of racing. That's it, just tomorrow's race. There's no more
and then y'all have the qualifying from this morning, which will add on to their points too.
What I'm saying is there's no more qualifying.
Yeah.
Points to be added. It's already been done. Tomorrow's race is it. That's it.
And if you're leading at the halfway, so you can get that one extra point, get that extra point. And I've seen that make a difference on a championship in the past here, but right now, Optima Battery says green, green, green once again.
Declan Shields is just leaning on the back bumper of Torfey all the way down that backstretch going into that first turn. He's still riding that back bumper. You can't help but think, yeah, these are little kids out there having fun, but they got their game face on. You can't tell me that a car behind you, even I don't care what age you are, you could be 35 and out there in a cup car running NASCAR. Someone beating on your back bumper is got to keep you thinking.
Oh, yeah, it gets you frustrated, too.
Yeah, and how is it any different how here in a track like this?
Oh, yeah.
6, 7, 8 years old.
Definitely a head game. And these kids are pretty smart, I'll tell you. They pick this stuff up, and these kids now have 1 to 2 seasons in their belt in this class now. As Torfey stretches out, Hill tries to make the run on the outside again on Shields.
There's 3 laps remaining this time by. 3 laps remaining.
This is going to have some serious point implications if Torfey stays where he's at over Shields.
And they are. Come on, man, I told you.
Well, with the qualifying this morning, I wasn't sure, but the way the points stand right now is only 7 points separating Torfey and Shields. So, quick qualifier he got from yesterday, so he got points there that creeped up on it. Now, he led at the halfway, so he got another point. The win, so that's 3 points he gains on it. If he led at the halfway, and 50 points for the first place, 48 for second.
Are you starting to see why I...
Oh, yeah. I got you.
2 laps remaining this time by. 2 laps for Ian Torfey, our leader. And now we've got a 4-car battle running up front.
So I used to love the old moto math. They would just add up, your firsts and seconds and thirds for different motos. And with off-road racing, with qualifying, extra points, 5 points available there, another point in qualifying, fast.
That makes it fun.
I know, it does. It really becomes a numbers game. And these drivers, they know this in their head.
Oh, they're being told that by their spotters?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And here's the thing that you got to watch for with these young drivers. They're having a tendency right now, coming up to the 1 lap remaining, to overdrive the corners.
Yeah.
Either going wide or scrubbing speed off by pitching it sideways. This is where it's all about the spotter trying to calm their driver down and keep doing what you've been doing. Don't do anything different.
Oh, that's absolutely true.
White flag should be coming out. Yep, there it is. One more time around for Ian Torfey, Shields, Wirt, and Hill.
And here's a surprising thing right there. Wirt, who is sitting 5th in points right now, was able to get by Hill, knocking Hill back just another spot there. So that's going to be some points implications for him, considering Hill's in 3rd place at now 411. So I read this wrong. Torfy's 409.
Whoa, we got some action going on. Third pulls up. They're almost 3 wide through the infield.
So Jake Hill is actually a little closer in points after qualifying there. So look at this. We've got 4 cars all battling for position. We're going to have 3 wide.
1 turn remaining. Ian Torfy is able to get out front about 4 car lengths from the rest of the field. But the battle for second, third, and fourth, oh, man, you can't get any closer than that.
Definitely a little bumping going on there. Who's going to get that final spot on the podium? It's going to be Wirt. So Shield takes second, and Torfy takes the win.
Wow.
Wow, was right.
Well, we talked about it before the race started, how the kids stole the show the last couple rounds of racing over the Pro 2s and Pro Lights and such that everyone
That's
wants
why.
to see. That's exactly why. And a buddy of mine back in the Midwest just checked in. I got to call him out, Ryan Mottinger, out there in Indiana. How much snow you guys got, Ryan? As I know he's watching right now, that there's none here.
We got snow on the mountain. What are you talking about?
So for the first time today, we're going to go trackside, send Dave Arnold down there with the wireless mic, talk to our top 3 finishers in the 170, the Accredited Labs Razor 170s. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. And Ryan says, good morning, gentlemen. He goes, they only have 1 inch down in Indiana. Really? I thought you guys would have more than that. But thanks for checking in, Ryan. It's good seeing you. Well, as Dave Arnold makes his way down to the podium, there's a few other individuals that I got to call off, and thank you for checking in. First off, once again, Ryan Mottinger, a friend of mine from Indiana. Brad Snyder out of Oklahoma. Well, he could be Oklahoma or Texas right now. I'm not exactly sure, but thanks for showing up, Brad. Well, Dave, as you get our top 3 finishers up there to the podium, you might not need a milk crate for those guys, huh?
Finish line.
It was kind of tough to get past him and just got...
Well, you made it happen. Where was your favorite part of the track?
The whips, the straightaway.
You like the whoops and the straightaway?
Yep.
That's always fun. Well, who do you want to thank for being up here, bud?
Grom, Boxa, Whip Juice, Pro Eagle. That's it.
That's it. Give it up for this young man. One heck of a performance from Brixton Wirt. That's for sure. Well, talk about this young man right here. He was the points leader coming into this one, Declan Shields. I know it's all about finishing for the championship right now, and you guys are in a battle right now. Jake Hill and you and Ian are pretty close.
Yeah, I was really scared, but I just held my line so Hill couldn't pass me, and now I should be scared of Ian.
You guys going to be battling tomorrow for sure, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to thank some people for being here today, buddy?
My mom, my dad, Dylan, Robbie, my sister, my family and friends, and God and Jesus.
Give it up for this young man. Declan Shields with a great performance. But talk about performance. On the first start, he puts it on the side. He gets tangled up. The restart, you jump out front and you don't look back. Were you like, that ain't going to happen again, right?
Yeah.
You're like, I'm done. I got it out of the way.
Yeah, that was for sure.
So what did it feel like, the pressure? You had Declan there, you had Jake Hill, and then Brixton Wirt coming up on you.
It was pretty intense. I had to hold one side the whole entire time.
Well, that worked out, though. You know, it's the lines. It looks like you were pretty quick off that final turn, though.
Yeah, I found a line there.
I think you did for sure. Well, that also got you that K&N $100 gift certificate for you, buddy. I'm pretty stoked on that.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like you got a list of people to thank. You want to thank them?
Yeah, I would like to thank Lone Star Racing, Walker Evan Racing, Sparco, DWT Wheels, Big Gun Exhaust, EBCO, DynoJet, Sign Pros, Maximum Oil, Rugged Radios, Hoosier Tires, and Great American Short Course Racing for putting on the race, and my mom, my dad, and my grandma and grandpa. I'm grandpa.
Give it up for Ian Torphy, everybody. But all these kids, these are our future stars right here. Brixton Wirt, Declan Shields, and Ian Torphy as he cracks open that chocolate milk. Scott, back up to you, bud.
You know, Dave, that doesn't sound half bad. Little thing of chocolate milk right about now.
Oh, man. You know, Indianapolis got that, but we got DeYoung's Dairy chocolate milk. Doesn't get better than that.
Well, congratulations to our top three finishers in the 170 class. What a fantastic race. Fun to watch the entire race. It was a three-car battle for the first half and definitely turned into a four-car battle for the second half as we get ready for our next race, which will be the Junior 2 carts as we get ready. Dave will make his way back up here into the booth. And that's the fun part right there, all the work that these kids, their parents, their moms and dads, their brothers and sisters do, maybe a few friends. And that's the fun part when you get to take those pictures and celebrate. As we have one more day of racing coming up tomorrow, as it is the finals, as we end the 2022 Great American Short Course Series season. Some of the companies behind the scenes that bring this event to you round after round after round definitely is the PCI Race Radios, Great American Short Course. Thank you, as we thank you from the Great American Short Course to PCI Race Radios, Rhino USA, Superior Power Sports Accessories, they're brand new, coming to the final round of racing. The Palms at the River's Edge in Ehrenberg, Arizona. Sparco is here in force here this weekend. Boy, oh boy, once they got set up, the apparel, the equipment, some of the fire retardant pieces of apparel that are needed to race, they had it all down there for even the littlest of racers, right down to the Sparco racing shoes. So that was kind of cool. Impact Race Products, as well as AM Ortega General Engineering Contractors, Yamaha. And tonight we're going to have a lot of fun right around dinner time as we got La Bufadora here, and the food truck and catering. They are providing, I'm not even going to say some of the best tacos. They are the best tacos. And I'm not a big Mexican fan, but I will stand in line for a few hours to get a couple of those things from La Bufadora. So thank you for them being here this weekend. CarTech Off-Road supports the Great American Short Course Series. And as Dave makes his way up into the booth, Dave, I got to ask you, what was that first interview like?
Definitely cool. I mean, these kids are so awesome. Brixton was kind of, I think, in shock that he made the podium there. He was just, him and Jake were going so out. It was so close. It was like a half a car length. Literally, they were side by side going for it. But Ian, boy, what a pro he's getting down there on the podium. I'm enjoying that.
Yeah. Pretty soon we'll have to pull out that piece of paper on the sponsor. You can just rattle them off.
Yeah.
Memory, not a problem, yeah. So we got some pretty good names in this one right here as we get ready for the Junior Twos. Who do we have, Dave?
All right. Well, looking at the lineup here after qualifying yesterday, we've got Junior 2 karts. We're going to start off here with Charlie Carty in the 457. Right next to him is going to be Brody Glaze. Up another row, we got Zach Bruckner in the 430 with Chris Collinsworth in the 459. Talon Pike's going to be in the 422. Haley Collinsworth will be on the inside in the 444. Jade Manchester in the 423. Then you got Megan Starr in the 428. Kylie Collinsworth in the 479. Travis Jones in the 485. Olive Hoover in the 488. On the inside of row number 2 will be Ashton Williams. And up to the front row, Bryson Benitez in the 416 on the outside. And sitting on the pole, Mikey Childress. Now, looking at the points here, I know that it's a really close one. Mikey Childress right now with 409. So he's got a good lead, though. But after qualifying today, a little bit changed there, a little bit closer in points. But Childress still holds on to it. Bryson Benitez right behind him with Ashton Williams and Olive Hoover. And Travis Jones, the top 5 in points. So those are the ones to really keep an eye on right now.
Well, another one of our guys from Midwest has checked in. Jake Delzer, who's a huge fan back in the Midwest, is tuned in and watching.
That's why I love the Midwest fans are some of the greatest out there when we go to. And oh boy, bumper cars are starting. 3
or 4 all tangled up. And
Yeah.
now we'll see if we'll probably, if the first race of the day was an indication, the second race will be
I'm saying
coming
a full.
yep, there
start.
it is. The dual flags, yellow and red, so we're going to a full restart. Nobody rolled over, so there's no incidents like that. You just got tangled up, turned sideways, and then they're parked. And when they stall, I don't think these things have a push-button start, do they? You still pull cord?
Yeah, still pull card.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So once they're stalled, they're kind of SOL sitting there on the side of the track till somebody comes up and helps them out.
Yeah, Junior 2s went to the Honda platform versus the Subaru 265, if I remember right, the Harbor Freight motors. A little bit difference in horsepower there.
Yeah. But there's
About
something to
3.
be said about going to Harbor Freight, picking up a spare motor. a spare race motor.
Yeah.
All of 12, 13 horsepower. And I'll admit, when we were running Junior 2s back in the core days, we had 2 backups.
Oh, yeah, you had to.
If there was a pal with 4 on them, you bought all 4, you know?
I know.
It's like, what the heck were they, 200
I was going to say, you're
$20 a piece?
I think they were $1,000 for a pallet, a little over 1,000.
Yeah.
So
I could just see the guy at the Harbor Freight headquarters, the buyer for those motors. What in the hell is going on in Southern California?
Yeah, I know. Where they have so many of these
that
things?
and those platform lifts, the jacks that they all were on, the carts. Sold a ton of those to all the racers.
Little motorcycle lifts or whatever they were. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah.
But you just put a little hydraulic.
No, we were on a budget. We use our legs.
Oh, you had a pump?
Yeah. So somebody either got a late start there in the infield or pulled off the track into the hot pits.
Well, I think after that little tie-up there, everybody wanted to get everything checked out.
I think the biggest thing is to make sure none of the tires were going flat. Was there 15, 16 in this race?
Yeah. Now I'm looking at my main staging here. And it looks a little bit different than the list that I had that I read from. So it looks like Charlie Carty and Manchester were up on the front.
I don't know if the cameras are picking this up, but man, everybody in the mid-pack is bouncing off the bumpers.
Oh, yeah,
Just
I can see that.
Heavy taps, getting banged from behind. Pace vehicle is pulling off right now, and we're back to green.
And once they get in between the two cones at that start, section. Carty, Manchester, Glaze, Williams, Benitez, Childress, Collinsworth, Hoover, Jones, Kylie Collinsworth, Megan Starr, Chris Collinsworth. Well, we got Haley Collinsworth, Kylie Collinsworth, and Chris Collinsworth out there. Talk about another family affair, just like all the Martins.
I want to say that's Brody Glaze. That now is in the second, I think.
Ashton Williams, I believe, right there too, the 420, the white one. I know he's one of the Toyota Redlands drivers. Great shot there. There's our camera there. We got a good battle going on for second right now, that's for sure.
I was going to say, they're just out of our sight just for a scant moment, but the car that's right now in third, the 420.
That is Ashton Williams. Yeah, so it's
He-
Manchester, Carty, Williams, Childress.
Yeah, Williams was running back in fifth there about a half a lap ago, but he just pile drived his way to the front. Was just like not afraid to lean on him and made his way up into that third spot right now.
Yeah, a lot of talented young drivers for sure in this class. It's the second tier of our kart classes.
Yeah, it was awful hard. We were running two classes. We had a mod kart and a junior 2. It was awful hard for PJ to be excited with the junior 2 after he got a taste of what the mod was all about.
Here, go ride your Pee-wee around, and then you can play on
Yeah.
the 450 later.
And here's your big wheel.
Yeah.
Now here's your RM250. You know?
Oh, no! Top two. Or
Man,
second,
that'll
third.
shake things up big time.
Carty Williams getting tied up there. No, I'm sorry, Williams was able to get by. So it's Ashton Williams now out front with Bryson Benitez, Mikey Childress, Kylie Collinsworth, Olive Hoover, Travis Jones, Megan Starr, Talon Pike, Haley Collinsworth, and Zach Bruckner are top 10.
Boy, that Benitez truck always looks so nice. Just
I
like
keep
brand
on
new
thinking,
body.
I think it's Bryce Menzies every time I look at it.
Yeah. Or
That's really
Bryce
big.
Menzies' kid.
Yeah. Oh, I guarantee you, his kids will have those.
Oh, it's already started. Every
Yeah.
once in a while, he posts a video or something of
Little
what's
Hot
going
Wheels.
on, either at the shop or in the driveway, and oh yeah.
Playing with a little car or something. So it's Williams, Benitez, and look at this. Right on the bumper, Benitez, Childress, yeah. Of course, his dad, also an off-road racer, desert racer.
Kind of accomplished.
Yeah, kind of. Maybe, you know, he might have been on a few winning teams on motorcycles in the past, too. Looks like we got a driver up and over there. Local caution out. Let's see if we can keep it going here. They're going to got some time to get it re-rided. It's a nice thing about these. Two guys could pretty much roll this over.
Oh yeah.
Third guy's to help it so it doesn't bounce too hard. Was that Benitez? No.
No, he's still running a second.
Sorry, it's second. Who was that? Was that Collins? Kylie Collinsworth, maybe, I believe? I think it was. What a bummer for Kylie. She gets pushed down there with Chris. 459 goes there. That's Chris Collinsworth goes across. And look at this, Benitez and Williams. We're side by side. Benitez kind of checked up a little bit going into that right-hander.
Tell you, he's getting that. Benitez has got. I love watching him. He's doing different lines. He's loving that outside entrance, inside exit, cross under.
The old under, over, under. Roger over.
And here comes Childress once again, getting right back into it.
Yeah, Childress was right up on the back bumper of Benitez there. And what about that young lady out there, Olive Hoover? It's another driver that's made a lot of leaps and bounds over the year. Watching her progress.
Well, that is the comp yellow coming out real quick. We'll get this group, the entire group, gathered back together. And our top five right now in that fifth spot, Megan Starr, Olive Hoover in fourth, Mikey Childress third, Bryson Benitez in that Red Bull truck, number 2, and Ashton Williams.
So they're
top
re-racked,
spot.
restacked halfway through this race. So also show a good shout out to Yamaha as they put up some contingency, of course, for the Yamaha classes. And I heard that Gamma Racing putting up a $5,000 championship purse for the end for their Production 1000 class. So a big thanks to the Gamma family.
Wow.
Making it interesting. Well, they're all stacked up behind that 6x6 Can-Am. Got the Can-Am flag and, of course, Old Glory. Thinking of Old Glory, thinking about all of our great veterans. And you know that it is Veterans Day weekend. Stepdad, of course, a 30-year Marine, Vietnam vet. And that's kind of nice how you said that about how they were forgotten and
Not
treated.
home.
Yeah, that's kind of the sad thing about it. But they are a big part of the way our military has been re-looked at and the way Vietnam vets and everybody else looks at our vets now when they come home.
And what's nice is I've done a lot of traveling across the country in the last year and a half, 2 years. And I think the rest of the country, not that they weren't before, but it's nice that the rest of the country is caught up to how we treat our veterans in California, Southern California particularly, with all the military bases. We got, is that Childress that got turned around?
I think so. Oh, my goodness.
There's a lot of bumper pushing going on between the top 5 and coming up the... Oh, boy, that's a long way to go with only a few laps remaining.
Yeah, especially looking at the points.
I was going to say that'll spank the points a bit.
Yeah, 18 points separates him from first and second. So that could be a lot of implications going into tomorrow's round. Especially since it looks like Ashton Williams, who's sitting third, got the extra point there for leading the race at the halfway point. And a happy belated birthday to all the Marines out there, October 10th.
They're still sleeping it off.
Yeah, they're still sleeping it off. That's right.
You want to know what a bunch of hungover Marines look like? Go to the San Diego Zoo to the gorilla cage. And they can, gorillas can like sleep anywhere.
Are they silverback?
Hanging up, I don't, man. But it was a couple of years ago, we went to the zoo, my wife and I, and we had a couple of Marines with us. And we went to the gorilla cage as we were walking by, and they're all laying down, upside down, on their side, on their back, all over this cage. And I looked at them, and they looked at me, and I go, that looks like our living room with you guys coming over.
Well, look at this. Now Childress has traded with Olive Hoover, applying the heat now to Bryson Benitez.
Man, there's
Hoover
no
a little
separation
bump.
going on there.
Oh, no, literally attached to the back bumper. It's like somebody tied him out.
You know, to finish my thought from a moment ago, just witnessing the rest of the country, and what's really is it's not, you don't see somebody coming up and thanking a veteran. You hear it.
Yes.
You know, somebody sits down at the table next to them. Excuse me, sir. Thank you for your service. I mean, they're outwardly. So it's so neat to see. No one's bashful to do it anymore. Man, we got a battle going on for that final podium spot.
But I must have missed something
And there
on
should
the camera.
be
Benitez got...
white flag coming up. There it is.
Yeah, look at this. Hoover. And look at this.
How did Benitez fall? We missed something on our camera site.
Charlie Carty now moves up into third. Taylon Pike into fourth. Kylie Collinsworth. Well, I can't remember the last. I know Hoover's been on at Williams, but I don't know if Carty's been on the podium first. Could be first.
3 cars right now battling for that last podium spot. This is it right here. A little over half a lap remaining. And it looks like there's 5 cars now battling for that last podium.
Boy, Benitez, though, is on the loud pedal trying to get through that pack. As we watch our leader, Ashton Williams, come around the final turn.
And taking the win will be the 420 of Ashton Williams, and second across the line will be Olive Hoover, and the final podium spot will go to Charlie Carty along with Kaylee Collinsworth in that 4th spot, and 5th will be Taylon Pike rounding out the top 5.
Well, I must have looked away. I wonder what happened to Benitez. That was kind of interesting how that all came out.
In all honesty, we're tucked kind of back here in this little tiny room.
We have no peripheral to the right.
Oh, there's none.
Yeah. Robert Donovan's jacket's nice because I can see the back of it very clearly.
Oh, yeah.
And it says race control on the back of his.
Lee and Poppy Perfect make a better billboard than a window.
All right, well, I guess I'll head down and talk to our drivers.
Well, fans, just hang out for a few moments as we're sending Dave Arnold down to the podium and talking to our top 3 finishers in our Junior 2 karts. Keep in mind, 1 round of racing remaining for these young drivers. Our next race, race number 3 for the day, will be the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. Well, as Dave makes his way down to the podium with our top 3 finishers in our junior kart division, some of the people behind the scenes, once again, that bring this race to you every single round here, wherever we're at, whether it be Glen Helen here at Victorville or anywhere else that we travel to. We're going to thank Parker Bumper Series, K&N Filters, the world's best air filter off-road warehouse. We want to thank them as well as La Bufadora. Well, the helmets are coming off. Dave's turning his microphone on. Let's go now trackside to Dave Arnold, our top 3 finishers in our Junior 2s.
Check. Well, we got Kylie Collinsworth there, and I know there's a little issue there, so they kind of readjusted how the podium was. And you look surprised. You're rushing up here taking your helmet off.
It was crazy. I flipped, and then I realized I was in 4th. And then I was like, I saw Olive pull off, and I was like, do I go up? And then and then he came and he was like, you got 3rd. And I was like, what? So then I came over.
Is this your first podium?
No, I got 3rd one time before.
3rd one more time. Okay, that was a while ago. So this way you look right now, it's like, wow, what am I doing here? You're still like in shock. And I was a little confused too, but it works out for you.
Yeah, that was a fun race for sure.
Well, you want to thank some people?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, my sisters, and all my family that came out.
Kylie Collinsworth, everybody, a big round of applause for her up there. And over to Charlie Carty. And have you been up here before? Has it been a while? Yeah, I didn't think so. Man, what a race. I know you were out front, you're battling up close to the front, and then you got kind of pushed back and then got back into a podium position.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I thought it was all over, but somehow we came back.
Well, it definitely worked out. What was your favorite part of the race?
I gotta say probably the comeback.
Comeback.
Yeah, it was exciting.
It's definitely exciting because we looked up and we went, what happened? Where'd Benitez go? And then all of a sudden you're there.
Yeah, it was nice. It was cool.
Well, I know you probably got some people to thank for this today.
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my 2 sisters, Chris Nunes, Knuckles Up Racing, Collinsworth Racing, Rady Children's Hospital, and Great American Short Course for putting on the event.
Give it up for this young man, Charlie Carty, everybody. 2nd place. And Ashton Williams, I know it was a rough one at Glen Helen for you, but look at you standing tall on top of the box. It helps in the points run, and got a cool trophy there. Just actually saw that for the first time. Looks pretty cool. That'll be a nice one to display.
Yeah, it was a fun race. I got lucky on the first restart. because I got a bad start, and then the second one I was able to get in the inside, and then Jaden and him got a little stuck up, and then I was able to pass them both.
And boy, you had a little bumping from behind. You were feeling the heat there for a little bit.
Yeah, I was pretty nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of just worried about last race. I needed to get my points back, so I needed this win.
Well, it definitely worked out, and I know you got some great sponsors to thank.
Yeah, I like Jake Choya, Redlands, Ferguson's Heating and Air Conditioning, WIC Consulting, Scat Track, Bonafide, everyone coming out here today. Nick, my mom, my dad, my brother Tyler. I thank Mark, Chad, and Kevin, and my spotter Brian. And I thank Lee for having this on.
Give it up for Ashton, everybody. Ashton Williams here on top. But how about Kylie getting that, Collinsworth getting it, and then a great job by Charlie Carty, his first podium there, and Ashton Williams standing tall on top of the box. Back to you, Scott, in the box.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, final congratulations to our top 3 finishers, our Junior 2s, as we get ready now for our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 carts. We have 5 entries there as they come out on the race course. It's a little bit of track grooming going on for some of the fans back at home, not quite able to see what might be happening. Some final track adjustments, taking care of a few things here and there. I'm telling you, Cowboy and his guys really stay on top of this thing and what I like to call staying out in front of the racetrack, keeping it from drying out, blue grooving, rutting up. They do a tremendous job, and the track right now is showing that. Turning out to be a pretty darn nice day here at Victorville, California, at the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds. Sunny skies, not a cloud to be seen anywhere. Temperatures slightly on the brisk side, but not bad at all as we work our way to 12 noon. And here comes our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart division, 5 entries. Coming out of the track will be Brixton Wirt, the 241, alongside of the 225 of Brody Glaze. Luke Berry is out there in the 236, along with Chase Berry in the 224. And Samuel Gibbs will start last in the field in that third row all by himself. Now these boys out there, the youngest drivers in our series, some barely able to see over the steering wheel, but that is just a cool thing to see when they come tearing across the start finish line while the race is going on. Oh, nice. Dave just tore up his glasses. Are those expensive prescription? All right. Is that your thing there too? Oh. So once again, I want to welcome everyone that's watching us back home. Feel free to text us with a question or checking in with your favorite driver, who you're cheering on, or where actually you're watching us from. Whether it be a nice cozy couch by the fireplace, out in the backyard chopping wood, having us on one of those cool wireless outdoor speakers. So the Can-Am Pace vehicle coming out of the final corner will duck to the left into the infield. And you'll see just right there is the first cone. Our pole sitter can start, there's a second cone right there, and the pole sitter can start anywhere within that orange zone. Ultimately controls the field as we've got one car off the track. That's Chase Berry. Kind of got shoved to the side into the infield, back underway. Just finds himself pretty far back in the back right now. Probably about 20, 25 car lengths behind. But again, no harm, no foul really, because it's still the first half. It's just going to make it real hard for the first half to make up any ground. We got JD checking in from Marshfield, Wisconsin. JD, I'm confused because I kind of follow you a little bit on social media. I don't know if you got a new car, sold your old car, got a pro. I don't know what's going on. So what's going on with you? Let us know. He's looking forward to the battle for Super Buggy Champion. Yep. We've been kind of seeing that unfold the last week and a half or so on, at least me on Facebook.
Social media, yep.
Yeah.
I saw it too there between Drapkin and Brister.
Yeah.
I think all the videos should be like that.
It's almost like we should have a gallon of chocolate milk for that race.
Oh, I know, definitely. We need some of the super buggies. I guess now the rules have changed. They're going to be like a pro buggy class now back there. So that's going to be kind of cool, getting them all together. Love to see a lot of them out here too.
Telling you right now, JD, if you're going to be in a pro buggy next summer, you're going to love the track in Oklahoma. Absolutely outstanding. You're going to love it there.
That would be fall.
Well, yeah.
It's after Labor Day.
Nice race going on right now with our top two. As they pull away from the rest of the field, let's see.
Brixton Wirt, Luke Berry there. You got Brody Glaze, Samuel Gibbs, and then Chase Berry. There's Brixton.
Oh, JD says he still has both cars and will be running them both next year. Nice. Hands are full, man.
Yeah, talk about a full plate.
Wow. I think he's got half the shop class at Marshfield High School probably helping him on race weekends, or probably should.
That's actually pretty cool.
No, I don't know that. I'm saying he probably should. Well, our top two have definitely pulled away from the rest of the field as Brixton, like you said, Brixton Wirt and Luke Berry.
Yep.
Now this happens from time to time in different classes or different races where the first half is, I'll call it as I see it, a snooze.
Yeah.
You know, just get to your position. Well, there's no way in hell I'm going to catch these guys in second and third, in front of me, so I'm just going to stay here until
comp caution.
Yep. And then it's game on. So
happens quite a bit.
Yeah. Dana Cup checks in. She's cheering on Ian Corona. Get it done, buddy. That's what she says.
Well, watch them as they come around to the inside infield here.
Boy, how about that drone?
Yeah, it's just following right there. Great shot over the top, but now we got them going. I love this shot here they have. They're back to the drone.
It is. How about that for man? I tell you, our entire production crew, right from the camera guys all the way to everybody back in that trailer.
Oh, yeah, they do such a great job. Oh, I think our drone took a tumble.
Kind of wadded itself up. No, but like I was saying, it's such a talented group. They're almost too good to be here. I don't like saying it like that, but man, they're so talented, like you said. And man, is there something going on with our leader right now where Luke Berry was on the back bumper so hard on Braxton Wirt. Got into that infield right-hand turn and turned him around. And here comes third and fourth. We got brand new leaders. That's Brody Glaze and Chase Berry.
Kind of crazy there. We've watched, of course, Luke and Chase Berry battle back and forth there over the season there. Great to see Brody Glaze and Brixton Wirt in this one now. Wirt going again.
Wirt and Barry both get it underway, but I'm telling you right now, that was Barry, I believe, that was just leaning on that back bumper for the last. I mean, just there was no separation, zero the entire time until it got to the point where he turned him around.
Kind of a bummer. We just saw Brixton. He was on the podium there in third on the last class. So that's the comp caution. We're going to re-rack, restack.
Yeah, and this is what Gibbs has been hoping for, waiting for to happen the whole time. He spun out on the very first lap, has been playing catch-up ever since. So it's going to help his cause, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. So they've been collected behind that Can-Am. We've got Brody Glaze, Chase Berry, Luke Berry, Brixton Wirt, and Samuel Gibbs. It's our youngest class. We've had drivers in the regionals in this program as long as 5 years old. Usually it's, we see them at 6, 7, 8. Usually, back when we did the Lucas Oil National Series, it was, I believe, 8 to 10 or 12, and then 12 to 15 for the Junior 2s. But you could be a younger driver and racing Junior 2s. You can't be an older driver and racing Junior 1s. Obviously, younger than 12 is what they expect for.
It's hard to believe.
Class.
What was it? Just 2 years ago, we were watching. Was it 2 years ago? We were watching Johnny Holcher in a mod cart.
I know. Yeah. Now he's 4 feet taller and
yeah, he's like
light.
7'10".
Yeah, I just want to know when that Pro 2 is going to come with a little bubble on top so his head will fit in it. He's going to have a viewing bubble in his Pro 2 probably one day.
So we're back green for the second half, heading into turn 1. Boy, these young kids, there's just no fear in banging bumpers or rubbing up against each other's door.
And this is a true momentum class out here. You got to be smooth. They don't have a lot of low-end torque on that, so they got to be able to. Keep the momentum up, keep it rolling.
Yeah, this is a class where you don't drag race from one turn to the next and nail the brakes, rotate, drag race again.
Yeah.
You got to carry that speed all the way through.
What is it Jim Hawley used to say? Smooth as mayonnaise.
Huh.
Oh, look at this. Chase Berry. Sorry, Luke Berry moving
Luke
up
Berry,
on
yeah.
Brody Glaze. He got by Chase.
Luke has not been afraid to repaint the back bumper of the cars out there. In fact, he's trying to the inside line. Might be getting scrubbed off a little bit. Can't find that hole enough. Again, taking the peek to the inside. There it is. Will he be able to take advantage? He pulls up alongside.
Ooh, it looks like he got that little sideways. I thought he was going to lose momentum, but he didn't. He actually gained some momentum somehow. Must have got wheel spin and then it
Here's
caught.
that. There it is. Picture perfect. Outside entrance, inside exit. Wasn't able to make it work, but he's trying.
He's setting them up.
Is it the white flag coming out this time?
No, I believe
No.
2 more laps to go.
2 more after the
Yeah.
2 more at the line, yeah.
So the Titan machine there, still
All right.
leading.
Here's what you've been anticipating. Corey Weller has just signed on. Now's your chance to get on her a little bit for not being here.
Man, all your other SR1s were here. We needed the Wellers.
Yeah. Come on,
We
Corey.
miss you
Where
guys.
are you at least watching us from the shop, or are you sitting on the couch by the fireplace watching, relaxing?
Oh, big spin out there, Glaze.
Oh, man.
no.
Was there help? That's my first question. Was there help?
Well, we'll have to wait for the officials. That's not, thank goodness, our department to make that call.
Well, if you're going to do it, way out there away from everybody's the place to do it.
Yeah.
It's cool seeing you, Corey. We're still fairly early. We're in our third race of the day.
And especially when Paul O'Brien comes back and you guys aren't here to race. Remember, who the heck's that Paul O'Brien guy? But hope to see them soon again next season.
White flag is out. Wow, just like that. Was it Luke Berry had issues at the line?
And then Chase
pulls
Berry.
off to the side. Yeah, he's pulling off the track.
Chase now.
Oh, he got the black flag. That's what it was.
You were
He
right.
didn't know where to go.
Yeah.
Served the black flag, a stop and go penalty. He's back underway, which put him a full straightaway behind back in that 5th spot. But can't say it wasn't deserved, but I think there's some confusion of where to pull off the track as we got a battle for the lead right here. They're side by side into the right-hander in the infield. Is that Brixton? Yeah, that's Brixton with the lead right now. 1 turn remaining. He made the past 2 turns.
Yeah, because
before the finish.
Chase wasn't able to get by there, so here we go. Checkered flag comes out. Wow, what a finish, Scott.
Yeah, what did I say about the first half?
Yeah, I know.
Snooze
fest. Yeah. All of a sudden, they came alive.
Come on, Corey. Dave Arnold just called you out a little bit. What's your response to what he was saying? Come on, Corey. So we're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside one more time to talk to our top 3 finishers, the A.M. Ortega Jr. 1-cart division, as we get ready for our next race. You know you're getting old when you break your primary set of glasses and you have to go back to your car to get your secondaries? Dave Arnold. As I sit on mine probably in about an hour. Yeah, I know. And there's our unofficial results. Our top 5, Luke Berry in that 5th spot, Sam Gibbs 4th. As I lose the screen, then we got Brody Glaze, Chase Berry, and Brixton Wirt will be the top spot on the podium as Dave Arnold makes his way down there to talk to our top 3 finishers. Once again, it's a beautiful day here in at the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds. And our buddy Ryan Mottinger from Indiana says, watching from work on break. Have to get back out on the airfield. Be back later, boys. Looking forward to it, Ryan. Make sure you check in. Oh, out on the airfield in this weather, actually in the Midwest, that cannot be a warm endeavor.
Well, here they are, Brody Glaze and Chase Berry and Brixton Wirt. Just ended up seeing him not too long ago, but dude, good race. How you doing?
I was doing good until I wrecked, and then I got back into first, but then they wrecked me.
The first part of the race was a little rough, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really rough.
It looks like you picked it up and got redemption in the second half, right?
Yeah,
What was your favorite part of the race?
probably when I passed them and I got into first.
Well, I say that was really good, Brody. Want some thanks some people, bud?
I want to thank Titan Electric, GCR, Arizona PPE, California PPE, and Johnson Racing.
Give it up for this young man, Brody Glaze, everybody, with a great performance in the second half. And Chase Berry, boy, this was a crazy one in the first part of the race, and then a little redemption for you in the second half.
Yeah.
So what happened early on that first race there? I know guys get a little tangled up.
Yeah.
So a little slick out there, or just kind of getting out of control?
Yeah, I was a little slick on corner 2.
So you lost it a little bit, got a little squirrely on that. But the second half of the race went a lot smoother for you?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to thank some people for being up here today?
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, our mechanic Todd, Motor Club Jerky, MRC Construction, The Boat Guy, Sparko, Rugged Radios, DWT, and Sparko.
Give it for Chase Berry, everybody, with a great job there. At least he got his sponsors, not just a yeah. Good job, bud. Yeah, that's all right. Dude, I think you were just here, but you were a little lower. Today you're taller, or at least this race you are. Well, this one was a little bit better for you. I know the first task got a little crazy for you, then you fought your way back.
Yep.
So what happened?
I was trying to just go for the sweep the weekend until I got spinned out, and I tried to get back to first. Just we got a merit caution, and it was for luck for me.
It was good luck coming back, right?
Yep.
Well, I know you got some people to thank.
Boxo, Whip Juice, Troy.
I won't bite. Come on up.
Pro Eagle, my dad, and that's it.
Give it up for Brixton Works. 2 races, 2 podiums. I don't know, is your stomach going to be able to handle 2 chocolate milks? No. Hey, good job, I got to say. Way to hold on to it. Give it up for Brody Glaze one more time, Chase Berry, and Brixton Work standing on tall on top of the box here today.
Thanks a lot, David. Again, one final congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the Junior 1s, AM Ortega Junior 1 division. Getting ready next for our Mini Stock Mini Open, which will be our first truck class of the morning, I should say the afternoon now, as we've got Anthony Chuzzi, Robert Orr, and Brent Veenstra coming out here on the track in just a moment. Time to send old man Dave back to his car to get his reading glasses.
I hope you sit on yours.
So a friend of ours and a racer from Phoenix has checked in, Adam, in a Pro Buggy. I still don't know why you're not here with that car of yours. All it's doing is gathering dust at your tire shop. And really, there's no reason why you can't be out here spinning some tires and having a little bit of fun. This next race coming will be awfully fun because we have the mini stock trucks coming out, and this is probably the tightest points chase we have leading into the final round of racing come tomorrow afternoon that we have in the entire series of all the classes. First off, Brian Cannon, who runs the open class in the mini division, what I would have to call probably the true pro-like class that we all used to know of it back in the championship off-road racing days with the high revving 4-cylinder engines. that sat real high in the passenger compartment. He's actually going to be running with the current Pro Lights later on this afternoon. So this is back when it was almost, I guess you call it a 7S class, before Pro Lights with standardized chassis were instituted. And between Anthony, Robert, and Brent, we have a tie right now in points before qualifying. Now this is before qualifying this morning for tomorrow. With 409 points between Anthony Chusey and Robert Orr. 409, and then Brent Veenstra is back in that third spot, 402. So this championship is far from settled as they are coming out onto the track right now. And we've got our two, how about this? They're starting on the front row, tied for points with 2 rounds of racing, counting today, going into the season finale. So we'll give them one pace lap around the track. Should be going green next time by. Next race will be the limited buggies. Limited buggy division coming up after this. As Dave's back up here in the booth, I was telling everybody the points chase for this is probably the tightest of the entire series. First and second are tied with the same amount of points, and third is 7 points back. Yeah, I mentioned that. Don't sit on those glasses. One more turn remaining before we take the green flag, as our Can-Am should be pulling into the infield right about now. Is that Dave Arnold? Is that Gary Lane driving the pace?
Probably.
Is it?
All right, I'll try not to step on this pair I got on. My bomber eyewear, I got to throw that out there. Thanks, Tommy Bonacci. All right, Chusey, Orr, and Veenstra.
Chusey gets a little stop, but he's getting a little heat to the outside going into turn number 2. Robert Orr is trying to make something happen on the outside. Wasn't quite close enough. But Chusey's been awful active on the social medias the last couple weeks or so.
Yes, he has.
Working on his truck. I guess I wasn't able to quite understand what was happening, but he had some sort of mechanical issues or couldn't find a certain part or two or something. I don't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, and I talked to him a little bit, and it was one of what I was talking about when we were at the break, and I talked to him a little bit about this being tied and with qualifying, and then Robert Orr was there, and he's like, well, mine's a Mitsubishi, and there's only made them for 4 years. You know how hard it is to find at the junkyard where you can just go out and find stuff at the pick apart. Bent Veenstra there. Or Scott Johnson used to run that truck there. It's great that Brent bought it and still racing. Great shot overhead as they come down through the midfield there into the right-hand 90-degree turn. Sets them into the split section there. And I love watching that drone as they go there. They're both sticking on the outside section there. Kind of opposite jumps there as they roll through the splits. And looks at this, Robert Orr right on the tail of Choosy. The point championship. Love watching the aerial shot. The drone chases them down. Looks like Choosy gets a little bit of a lead there. Hits the binders, gets on it a little bit, slides around that left-hander. And looks like another little separation there. Robert Orr, we're going to tuck it up here about 3 car lengths as they head into that right-hander once again into the split section. Let's see if they follow the leader here again. No, sticking to the inside section this time. Kind of switching it up there. Venestra sticks to the outside. Choosy making a run here, wants a championship there. The OC Concrete racing there, Brent Venestra. Now looking at the times here, 58.227 to a 58.4 to a 58.9. So it's pretty close on the time. Venestra, though, just a little bit off the pace. Now look at this. Orr now coming up, looking to the inside there. It's going to be side by side as they go through the rollers down into the gravity cavity. They're going to pop it up here. Door to door. Choosy will have the inside line into the right-hander. Let's see if Orr takes and sweeps around the outside, or is he going to go for the inside out? Oh, they lean a little bit on each other there, but it looks like the separation there. Orr back a little bit. Choosy able to get a little bit of breathing room as they come around that final turn. Next time around should be the comp caution. 6 laps remaining here. 10 laps make up the distance here. Choosy still out front, followed by Orr. Let's see if Orr can come up and get on his back bumper one more time. Four laps were to go. Let's watch Orr now. Overhead shot there. See Venestra back in that third position as they go into the right-hander. Orr gets up a little bit closer this time. He knows he's going to have to make a move here soon. Comp caution's going to come out. Time to re-rack, restack. Here we go. Choosy. Orr. And that will leave Venestra on that third spot as they come ready to come across. Halfway there, halfway home. Oh boy, look at this. La Bufadora in the house. Our good buddy Ruben. Great to see him up and walking around again. Saw him at Glen Helen, but he was in a good little Class 11 crash there at Glen Helen a couple months ago. Great to see how he's recovered. And back out here making our tummies happy with all those great La Bufadora tacos. I'd say you got to get out there and follow these guys and their La Bufadora food truck. You can follow them, find out where they're at. It's worth it, trust me. One day he's going to let me know the secret to his peppers. Those are the best.
Well, now I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce Bing, for another one of our fans from the Midwest has checked in.
Nice.
Thanks for tuning in, Bruce.
Now,
He's
the Midwest guys should come out here just to try his tacos.
Oh, yes. Now, Bruce,
that's worth a chat.
I'm not a big guy in the Mexican food, but I will stand in line for hours for one of La Bufadora's tacos. Oh, my gosh.
The closest to the real Mexican food down you get down in Mexico, like the Baja races, La Bufadora is the closest it comes to.
Yeah. Daryl Johnson chimes in. He goes, yep, those are the best.
Yep. Our good buddy, man. Love to see him out here.
Another one of our Midwest fans, Royce Arnold, has checked in.
I like his last name.
Arnold. Have you checked in to see if he's any kind of distant relative?
I don't know.
Looks like some sort of warped, caved in, half knocked over family tree thing.
Oh, we've got them all. They're all over.
Yeah.
There's Arnold's in all kinds of wood piles.
James Burke checks in and goes, well, hello! And Royce goes, he's watching from Salt Lake.
What's up, James Burke? One of my iRacing guys, too.
I still ain't figured it out.
You got all that awesome computer?
Yeah.
You still haven't played it?
Yeah, it's probably got all of like 2 hours on it. Changing computer.
Oh.
I haven't touched it since.
Well, I know January 27th we'll start the iRacing National Series. General Tire sponsoring it, of course. And we'll be seeing Burke in that one.
Well, if I was to plug it in right now and turn it on, iRacing would probably have to update for like 3 days.
Every time I turn that thing on, there's an update.
Boy, some nice racing. I couldn't help but think the first half, this is one of those situations where Robert Orr was just playing the yellow flag situation,
Yeah.
waiting for the second half.
He was finding out where those sections at where he could try to make the move on.
But then again, Anthony wasn't exactly getting on it either. He was going just as fast as he needed to. Kurt Greaves is checked in.
What's up, Kurt?
Hey, Kurt. How you doing, my friend? Long time no talk to.
Talk about a great fabricator.
Man, every time I would call him, we would call each other from time to time. The first words I was off was never hello. Nothing like that. It would be, what are you doing? That's it. What are you doing?
Oh, look at this. Choosy and Orr going at it. Orr out on the inside. Choosy gets the hammer down. Gets on the loud pedal, slides right in the front, takes
keep
the line
in mind,
away.
they're tied in points right now.
I think there's
Not
one
counting
point.
qualifying.
No, I think there was. Well, no, they're tied points before.
Oh yeah, the comp.
Yeah. Sliding around. Orr trying to go the long way around there. Choosy had that preferred bottom line coming around, hitting that apex just right to keep his momentum up.
Your buddy Burke checked. He says you will in fact see me there. Can't wait for the National Series.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You probably won't see me until next year.
Got to get you on there announcing with us.
Well, I can do that, but I'm having issues trying to update, plug it in, figure out how to turn it on.
Get the goats on the treadmill to generate the internet.
Oh, the goats are gone. Didn't I tell you that?
No.
Oh, goats are. We got flowers again.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we
No more
got
goats.
big bushes.
Hold
side
on.
by side. Here we go. Outside entrance, inside exit. He's ducked to the inside. Trying to make it stick. He pulls up alongside. They make slight contact in the split lane. Now watch, he'll do it again. Outside entrance, inside exit. He'll come down to the inside.
Take it high. Use the apex coming around. He stayed a little too low, if you ask me. I would have gone a little wider. There, look at this, trying to make the room. Choosy trying to take the line away from him. Orr's going to have that outside line. He's going to try and make it work for him. That's where a lot of drivers say you want to be coming out of turn number 1 into the whoops.
White flag lap. Here it comes right now, right down to this.
This is white flag racing at its best.
One round of racing after this. Ha ha! Oh boy. I remember the days of watching Kurt Greaves work on some trucks like these.
This was pretty much close to a premier class back in the day.
7S?
Yep.
It was. Crazy car counts back then, too.
I know those things are out there. We got to get them out here and race with us.
Here we go.
Look at
He's
this.
trying to make it happen to the inside. He's
Trying to
got
get
the
the
nose
nose.
there.
And Venistra high centers them as these two come in drag race. It's going to be Choosy or and Venistra trying to get off the high center there.
Choosy left the door open.
Yeah.
But then he started chopping down and wasn't allowing Orr to go on the inside, or had it.
Yeah, usually
He
the
had
rule,
the run.
if he's halfway, then you kind of back up. But if he's only a quarter, you can move down on him.
But this finish, 100% credit goes to Robert Orr.
Oh, absolutely.
Because Choosy was beyond halfway as far as going around.
Yeah.
But Orr checked up, let him correct himself back down again, and we'll live to fight another day.
That was a good race.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to head down and talk about this story there. I can't wait to hear what they're saying. I'm going to be smiles. So
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding? All 3 finished.
Yep.
That's a victory right there. Yeah, that's got to be Gary Lane on there behind that K&M because he's got his hands perfectly on 10 and 2. So once again, race number 5. Our next race of the afternoon will be Limited Buggies coming up next. Limited Buggies should be out staging, getting ready to come out on the track after these interviews and a little bit of track prep. But Dave Arnold's on his way down to the podium and talk to our top 3 finishers. As once again, the mini stock unofficial results. Brent Veenstra makes her cross line after getting high side in that final corner. Robert Orr, the pure sportsman, checked up in that last corner, allowed Anthony Chusey to get turned back around and back underway. So Chusey will take the win, Robert Orr second, and Veenstra will come around in third. Hey, Dave, did you ever notice that it's the mini stock guys that park about 100 yards away from the gate?
That's training for him.
Well, as the boys make their way up to the podium, let's go down trackside to Dave Arnold and our top 3 finishers in the mini stock race.
Yeah, man, what an exciting one as it was there. The points battle going on. Right beneath, we got, of course, Rob Orr and, man, Anthony Chusey as they ran right down to it. Well, Mr. Veenstra, I got to say, first of all, $100 gift certificate there, K&N, you got to love that. But talk about this race. I mean, you're kind of back there just watching it unfold in front of you, but you're probably going, take each other out, take each other out.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was sitting back watching the show from, I think, the best seat of the house. I was right back of everybody, so it's pretty cool watching them battle it out.
I mean, honestly, look at the times. You guys are really close. I mean, it's like 0.3 of a second off the pace there. So, I mean, you're in the picture there. But I know they got a points battle going on, too.
Exactly. I don't want to screw up no points. So I'm just, if they wreck.
Just having fun, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I know you got people to thank.
Yeah, I just want to thank my friends and family for coming out and, you know, K&N, General Tire for helping us out and contingency and whatnot, and Gas and Lee and for putting this stuff on.
Right on. Veenstra, everybody, a big congratulations to him, third place. As we move on to Rob Orr, and man, Rob, what a battle you guys had. I got to say, you know, pretty much looked like the first half of the race, you guys are like, all right, trying to figure each other out, figuring out where his lines are.
Yeah, you try to try to find a weak spot, but it's tough. You know, sometimes there isn't one, you know, or you try to find where your truck's a little better, but the trucks are so close. He's a great driver. You know, he has to make a big mistake, and the biggest thing, we want a clean race. I mean, there's plenty of opportunity to win that race in a bad way, and that's not right. We want to win and go heads up, not take each other out, you know, do the cleanest thing we can, and it was a great battle. It was a great battle.
Well, I noticed right on that final turn, you kind of backed off just a little bit because you had that nose in there, but you didn't have half the truck. So instead of like changing them, you let them get readjusted, and then you guys drag raced.
Yeah, I mean, I could have turned right, but that's not how we do stuff. We try to be clean. If we're going to beat them, we're going to beat them clean, and then, you know, that's a victory, you know, without taking someone out. So it was a great race.
Well, it was an exciting race for sure, I'm going to say, and I know you got some people to thank.
Oh, my friends, family, my wife, who is behind the scenes taking care of me, making sure I don't forget anything. My dad, spotting, taking care of the truck. My stepmom over here, she's always, you know, she's the boss. And I'd also like to thank Gas, Poppy, Lee, the announcers, everybody out there working so hard to let us come out here and have fun. General Tire sticks with our class. They're a great help with us because it's tough for us to get out here, us mini stock guys, you know. Action Sports Canopy, Cartech, K&N, Rugged Radios, just all the contingencies and sponsors, and everybody that watches at home on live feed also.
There he is, second place, Rob Hoare, everybody. Well, Mr. Choosy, what a heck of a race, I got to say. Anthony, let's talk a little bit about with you guys. You know, it looks like he was trying to fill some weaknesses out. Well, let me go back to right after qualifying. I was talking to you guys, both hanging out in your pits. You guys are kind of jawing a little bit, talking about your setups and all that, which was really cool because you guys are like tied to points coming into this.
You know, we both have such different trucks, so we learn off each other essentially. Even in the last couple of years, how this mini stock class has progressed. If you look at the times, now we're dipping into the 57s. It's like we're all pushing each other further and further to see what these small chassis can do, and it's just a blast. Every time you come out here, you forget about all the worries back at home and everything, and just come out here and have a good race, especially with people that you like and you're fun racing with. You know, like Rob was saying, there's plenty of opportunities to pit somebody, but we're not about that. We're here to keep it clean, and you know, there's always tomorrow, so let's bring it in.
I think you guys are new, and you knew in that last turn with the two of you going into it, you got, hey man, let's decide it tomorrow and let's make it clean, right?
You know, I felt him right on my door there, and I felt the truck get just a little loose, and thankfully the berm was right there, and he ended up taking the inside left lane, and like you said, it was a drag race down to the finish, and we had actually talked about this a year ago. How cool would it be to have a finish just to drag down from the last corner across the checker, you know, and look, lo and behold, it came full circle. And I got to thank a couple people out there, my wife, for always being my #1 support in and out of the house, everything we do. Also, Oliver for spotting, Dan for helping with the setup, all the guys back at home at work, you know, thanks for giving me the weekend off. I know we're busy. And yeah, guys, it's been an honor. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
You got that, and then I do believe you got the K&N sticker on your trucks. There you go, $100 K&N. Congratulations. Let's get up for Venistra, Orr, and Choosy, the top three. We're going to throw it back up to you, Scott.
Well, thanks a lot, David. Again, final congratulations to our top three finishers in the mini stock class. And I think if there was any sign of the sportsmanship that goes on between this class and these three guys, you saw it just a second ago, and they were shaking each other's hands as they exited off the stage. So congratulations to them, not only in finishing and having one heck of a season, but being so close in points and so competitive with one round of racing coming up tomorrow morning. So, what's up, Dave?
Real quick, one of our drones has crashed, and anybody has a DJI Mini 2, I believe it is. You have any extra batteries? Our camera guys could use it. DJI Mini 2. If you happen to have one, we could use the batteries.
Well, as we get ready for the next race, once again, it's the Limited Buggy 1600 Desert Buggy Division. 9 cars are entered, and of all the people that have checked in and are watching us here this morning or this afternoon, about 5 minutes ago, my wife just checked in from home. She should be cleaning stalls or feeding the horses or taking care of the dogs or doing laundry. No, I'm just kidding. I hope that she's home and relaxing because we've had a very, very busy last 2 weeks, and she'll be really busy for the next 2 as she's headed out to D.C. tomorrow to take care of her mother, who just fell and broke her leg. But she just checked in a minute ago, so it's nice to see my wife still being a part of the off-road world here in Southern California. Well, anyways, getting ready for our next race. Here's our lineup of 9 cars. We'll start from the back to the front. Starting that 9th spot will be Darren Septon in the 368. Alongside of Darren will be Greg Pearson in the 311. Richard Woods is out there in the limited buggy in the 398. Starting 7th, starting 6th will be Matt Simoti in the 314. Carson Smith starts 5th in the 319. Next is the 318 of Travis Howard starting 4th. Sean Jones will start in the first row in the 385. And on the pole will be Shane Prescott in the 328, starting in that first position. So I'm not exactly sure what just happened, but on the lineup on the computer screen, we just lost Kevin Streety. So I don't know if that means he's not here or.
I don't think I saw any desert buggies there.
I thought there was one here at least. Well, anyways, here they come out of the track. Our limited buggies.
Hey, 8 limited buggies, that's pretty good, man, I can tell you. I remember back in the day, these were part of the Lucas Oil National Series, and it was a big class.
Yeah, I think going back to the core days, I'd have to say.
Oh, he was even bigger, but
yeah,
that was.
It was like, well, we did a standing start in front of the crowd, 4 wide, and as far, I want to say probably 10, 12 rows back.
Was that Chula Vista?
Yeah.
That? Yeah, I remember that. Yes.
How else could you start them?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It would have gone down the hill.
Yeah. But a lot of these cars, in fact, probably all of them darn near, were in that race.
Makes me think of Fitzgerald and Fraley, and heck, I remember Cameron and even Bryce Menzies.
Bryce Menzies' first race of his entire life was this car in Chula Vista. And I think he rolled it twice, his first race. And I know that we watched that driver from Las Vegas. Everyone seems to call him the GOAT.
I don't know. He's won some championships, and I know he's won like Baja a couple times.
Yeah,
won a couple big championships in some big name series and stuff.
Has perfect hair.
Yeah, as we say, the 1980s hair.
Yeah.
Perfect hair.
Still parts in the middle, and that one he takes his helmet off after the Baja.
It looks perfect.
Yeah, still parting in the middle, and he lays off to the side, real nice.
Yeah, his son's now killing it.
Oh yeah, didn't take him long, huh?
Yeah.
But we're talking about Rob McCachran, so.
And Caden, his son's already in a trophy truck again.
Yeah.
He's teamed up with Christian Serapis, I think, for the 1,000.
He was fun to watch at Laughlin a couple of weeks ago. Austin Wilson's checked in. He's watching us. Hey, Austin, thanks for tuning in. It's cool to have guys like you just kind of snorting around and seeing what this series is all about. And the green is out for the Great American Short Course season finale weekend of the limited buggy division, as 9 cars take the green flag into turn 1. I always called this like the real IROC of off-road. They're so equally matched, and you can tell right away when a driver knows how to maintain that speed and momentum to the turns. This is the first class on your way up that has that turning brake, so utilize that.
It's funny, I was actually talking to a couple of the pro buggy drivers who said this is the turning brake leaves now. Really? Like, how does that happen? He goes, the way the buggies have changed. And man, I remember the first time I got in one, I tried to turn the wheel and I just went straight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that's for.
Austin checks, he goes, snowing in northern Wisconsin today. So how much you got? As you look on camera, you can see there's no snow here, Austin.
Okay, we do have one desert buggy hat, Jesus Sanchez.
know I'm cute and all day, but there's no reason to fog up your glasses sitting next to me.
I'm gonna fan myself, Scott.
In fact, I think
I'm getting the vapors.
If I saw it right, yeah. Jesus is a late entry. Showed up this morning. I think at the last one was able to get in.
That's awesome.
So that's cool to see him here. Yeah, quite the crew with him too. Probably had about 10, 12 people with him, I think.
Does he do some of the more racing up there?
I couldn't even tell you. Nothing about the gentleman.
I think I've seen his name somewhere, but I just couldn't do it. Maybe I'm thinking, but
on church on Sunday mornings?
Yeah, that could be. No, I think you're thinking of the other Jesus.
Yeah, okay.
Shane Prescott continues to lead him over to Buddy Wheeler, Travis Howard, Carson Smith, followed by Matthew Satori.
Nice lead by Shane early on in this race. Yeah, Austin says they're getting just a dusting up there. Yeah, he gets so dusted. He brings his butt down to Southern California.
Let's see a dusting on the mountains here.
Yeah. That's a dusting. Sean Jones is having issues as he pulls back onto the track. Well back in the back. Still in the lead lap, but he can't even see the traffic out in front of him. He's so far behind. And he's off the pace, so he might be actually just limping around the racetrack trying to find a way to get off.
Yeah, it looks like he is limping around there. Darren Sefton, that purple one. That purple one reminds me of your best friend's Trixie.
Hey, Gary Greencheck said he goes to 70 degrees right now in southern Pennsylvania. It's supposed to be 45 Monday. Well, welcome to fall, Gary.
Yeah. Let's see what the temperature here is.
So let's see. Shane Prescott, Travis Howard, Carson Smith, 1, 2, and 3 right now. Pretty much gapped out through the entire field. Equally about 6, 7, 8 car lengths between each car. And again, this is where I think the first half was kind of a snooze job until that comp yellow comes out.
Then re-racks and restacks, yeah.
Trying to explain the comp yellow and how it works and the strategies behind it and things like that. Some of these guys are running UTVs out in Oklahoma. They're not big fans of it yet because they haven't tried it yet.
Yeah.
There's some of the drivers, don't get me wrong, some of the drivers have been at races where they've had the comp yellow, but a lot of them haven't. But I think if they try it, they'll figure it out and go, you know what, this might be the way to go.
I actually enjoy it. I think it really makes when the race can get along and drawn out in the first half, early on. Well, this kind of tightens everything up and makes it do it all again. By the way, I just want to let you know it's a balmy 59 degrees, but it feels like 58.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, all I know is we're sitting here in short sleeves.
Prescott is run by with Howard, Carson Smith.
The next race of the afternoon, race number 6, will be the Weller Racing SR1 UTV division. Those are the side-by-sides. Can you even call them side-by-sides?
They're based on the original Rhino chassis, but they got an R1 Yamaha R1 motor, 1000.
Based upon the Rhino chassis.
That's been
in a
highly modified.
Yeah, show me what part is the Rhino chassis on those.
The
things.
VIN.
Yeah. So the comp yellow is out. We're about halfway through the pace lap for the competition yellow. Our running order in the top 5 right now is Matt Simodi in that fifth spot, Carson Smith, Travis Howard, Shane Prescott, all in the top 5.
Kind of reminds me of some of the like the 4500 class, or some of the other classes where actually you could retain 75% of the frame, or you could reorganize that 75% of the frame. But
I remember when the Class 8 short course trucks were stock stub, and that was it.
Stock, yeah.
I go, what's the point?
That during the Pace Motorsports
well,
day?
Here they had to have a stock stub, but then the stock cab corners.
Yeah.
And I think a steel roof. Other than that,
yeah, it was all tube chassis after that.
And I think you had to have the stock grill.
Which were held on by zip ties half the time, if I remember some of them.
Yeah, they lasted turn 1.
Yeah. All right, well, we got him re-racked. We got him
you gotta love. Look at Gary Lane up there, 10 and 2 o'clock.
Yeah, perfect.
He's out there, 10 and 2.
Well, he's got his elbows up from riding his flat tracks.
You know, that is. Is he done yet?
No, he's still winning championships.
He's afraid they're going to make him drop down a class.
Yeah.
So going up a class in age.
Yeah, 70 and over, and they make him race with the 50-year-olds.
I think they were making him run 40s next year.
Yeah, he made him race 60s. He beat them. Now he's going to be in the vets class.
So already at the drop of the green flag, you can tell there's just a little bit more, even though they fall back in line.
I'm not sure what happened, but I saw a lot of hands going up in the air at the
really?
grandstands. Yeah.
From the spotters?
Yeah.
Oh, that's part of the job.
Yeah. What in the Sam Hill?
Oh, here we go. Gerald Gibson goes, you can only run a Rhino chassis or a Weller tube chassis.
Rhino.
God, why does it seem like Yamaha Rhinos are as old as I am? It just seems like. I remember back in the Cordies, I thought side-by-side thing was just a fad.
Yeah.
And it kind of was, because they went away for, 2-3 years. And all of a sudden, Polaris goes, hey, let's play. And boom, it takes off again.
Well, Smith, Samodi now moves up there, and I think that's what it was there, because I see Sefton and Prescott got shuffled down. And that could have been the issue.
Oh, man.
I do hear a motor off base.
Carson is pulling away from the field big time.
He's like, bye-bye. Wouldn't want to be you. No, I remember Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park, and we were going to do this Rhino race, and they had the stock cages, bench seats, regular seat belts, and snow fencing as window cages. Wow. And it was Todd Arthur, Travis Peterson, and Matag. And I remember Matag did a triple in a Rhino that was pretty much stock. And the place went nuts.
Looks like is that Shane Prescott that pushed off the track into the infield?
Yeah, 328. That's what it looks like to me. Well, Sean Jones has only made 2 laps. Prescott's now 6, so he didn't make the last one. And Pearson, here he comes, in the bright yellow machine. He'll get up on the 8th in the lead lap.
What are we looking for points in this class?
Well, Carson Smith. Well, that's not a problem for Carson Smith because he's running away with this right now. He's at 433. Shane Prescott, though, that's where it's going to hurt for him because he's at 407. And, looks like Sanchez has a right rear flat tire, Jesus. He found the one rock. But Prescott, or Carson Smith, Smody, and Richard Woods, top 3.
Yeah, great camera shots from the drone as it follows Samodi around the front stretch and into turn 1. I can't get over that.
Love how the technology's changed, and I was watching them film some of the stuff out at SEMA, and even the drift cars, they all had, drones flying around. They're doing the Optima batteries, drive tech or competition there, and they had all these drones flying around. Now you're just seeing it more and more and more everywhere.
It's almost turning into the primary camera shot as compared to being an add-on kind of thing, which is still pretty cool. And it only makes me wonder, is like, dang, where was this stuff back in the core days? Because we thought the back cam was cool. We had a tower at the very top of the
yeah, I remember that.
And way down at the bottom of that big downhill jump, ski jump.
Oh, yeah.
And then a cable.
The back cam, right? The fly cam, back cam. I think NFL was like the only other ones that had that back in the day. I think Core was really the first one that innovated that for motorsports.
I mean, it was totally by mistake, but it was pretty cool when the checker flag comes on. Oh, he was that.
Well,
Carson Smith will take the win. Matt Simone will take second. Richard Woods third. Travis Howard and Darren Sefton will round up the top 5.
Simone and Woods. All right. So probably by accident, you said? Finish the thought.
Oh, yeah.
Now you got me like on the edge of my
100%.
seat.
It was all by accident because we couldn't quite get the cable tight, so there's a little bow in it.
Yeah.
Hanging down. So what happened is the back cam would catch the trucks up from above as they made its way to the downhill jump, and then the camera hit the bow, and I was looking up at the trucks as they hit the air.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll go talk to these guys.
Let's go send Dave Arnold down trackside to the podium, talk to our top 3 finishers, and actually in 2 different classes, I believe. You're not going to talk to, so 2 classes, 4 drivers. If there ever was a time when somebody wanted to walk up behind Dave Arnold and secretly cuff him upside the head, I'll give you $5. So the unofficial results, our top 5 will be Greg Pearson, Darren Sefton, 5th and 4th. Travis Howard, Matt Simodi, Carson Smith, Richard Woods, and Jesus Sanchez will take the win in the Desert Division. Following our interviews, the next race for the afternoon will be the modified karts. I believe that's the last, I'll call it kids class of the afternoon or of the day, will be modified karts coming up right after this.
Were you guys waiting on me? All right. All right, Mr. Woods, how you doing?
I'm doing bitching, man.
You're on the box. You like that, huh?
Yeah, second time racing that car.
You got to love that, man. It's got some good juju.
Yeah, I had a good time. I'd like to thank my spotter, Oliver, my crew chief, Robert, Mad Mike, Crazy Mike, Right Turn Mike, my wife, and everybody that came out to help.
We'll talk about your race a little bit there because you got shuffled. Everybody was shuffling around there, some positions. Saw Prescott go back, and all of a sudden you find yourself in a podium position. Yeah,
I was just trying to keep my lines. Like I said, I'm new to this. We're desert racers, so we're trying this to see what it's all about. So we're having a good time, man. I love it.
That's a good thing. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Richard Woods, everybody up there. Got Matthew Simodi there. We're going to go ahead and give this young man $100 from K&N. Got to love that. Let's talk a little bit about this race. I know you guys were all fighting up there, but we couldn't see it because our vision's blocked on the right, but something must have happened with all you guys. Everybody got shuffled around behind you.
Yeah, I don't know really what happened, but we were running a little far behind the top 3 in the first half of the race. We got that restart, and I was behind Carson over here, and I don't know what happened to the first 2 guys, but I wasn't going to stick around and find out. I was following him up to the front. So it was a really good race, though. Car handled good, so happy to be up here.
Yeah, we looked down for a second, and it was like he was back in like 4th or 5th with both of these guys, and you just all of a sudden I looked at you guys just kind of played follow leader.
Yeah, that was pretty much how it went the whole time. I mean, on that first lap start, I was just trying to stay in front of Travis. Carson got in front of me, but we just followed each other the whole way. So.
Well, it worked out good. I know you got some people to help you out.
Yeah, got to thank my parents, all my friends that come out here, my girlfriend that comes out here. I got to thank J&M Speed Center, Meehan Motorsports, Blanchard Graphics, and just everyone else that helps support the series. I got to thank the series for giving us a spot to come race. This is my first season here, my first podium, and I'm just having a phenomenal time.
Well, that's awesome. Congratulations, Matthew Simoni, everybody, with a great job there. And Carter Smith, man, talk about being lucky. Better to be good than lucky sometimes. Well, lucky paid off for you this time. $100 from K&N right there. Let's just talk about, I know Travis Howard's up there. We got Prescott going on there. And you got the points lead right now. So everything in your head, was probably going through it. You got a little bit of a lead. I think it's like 30 points. But today and tomorrow could add up if something happens.
Yeah, it's definitely not a mind game, but it's something to take into consideration going out there, not to do anything stupid, not to throw it away. But like Matt was saying on the restart, I kind of thought they were going to call something. I didn't know what was going on, but it sucks, but it's racing. But I was able to make the best of it and hang on to it, so yeah.
Sometimes you're in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, I guess, but I just want to thank my mom, my dad, DSP, AIC, the Kennedys for everything they do, Gunner for spotting, Orange Electrical, Gordon Feed, and yeah, everyone else that helps me out. Thank you.
Well, give it up for Carson Smith, everybody. But again, Richard Woods with a great performance in third. Simoni with his first box podium. Here we go. And Carson Smith standing tall on top of the box. Speaking of boxes, back to Scott in the box.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dave, for remembering that part of it.
Well, it rhymes. What can I say?
I hope your glasses fog up on the way up the stairs.
Hold on. I got one more. I got a desert buggy here. A new guy. I love it seeing this up there. Jesus Sanchez. I'm gonna step up with him a little bit. Man, unfortunately, I saw you had a right rear flat there coming around, but man, welcome to Short Course. You having a little fun?
Yeah, man, it was my first time racing ever.
It's a blast, isn't it?
You all right?
You like that adrenaline rush?
I did.
Well, welcome to the family. That's so awesome. So let's talk about the experience with all those cars out there. How intimidating is it?
I don't know, man. My car didn't seem near as fast as theirs.
Well, I know, but they're just like all over the place. It's like trying to dodge everybody. It's like driving in rush hour in the 15.
Right? Yes, sir.
Well, you got some people to thank for being out here?
Moroso Motorsports and B&R Buggies for helping me out.
Awesome. Let's give it up for Jesus Sanchez, everybody. Welcome to Short Course. Welcome to the family, and hopefully we're going to have you out here more often. So it's great to see new drivers always popping in to play with us at the Great American Short Course. Now back to you again, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And we all know why Jesus is here. It ain't so much for the race. It's here for, he heard La Bufadora's in town.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
But I just want to reiterate exactly what Dave said. Welcome to the series, Jesus, and hope you're having a great time so far. As we get ready for our next race of the afternoon, it's Weller Racing SR1s getting ready to come out trackside. We already have the track crew, Cowboy and the guys, out there on the track, getting it ready to go. We've got coming out here 4 SR1s. As it looks like Corey Weller and Jason Weller chose to stay home this weekend. I know they probably had something going on, but they're the driving force behind the SR1 division. So starting that 4th spot will be Robert Gutierrez in the 83. Alongside him will be Sammy Nino in the 17. The front row will be Paul O'Brien in the 11 and Larry Hayes in the 75. So we expect to see them come out trackside shortly. So Alexia checks in. She looks like she's cheering on Sierra Lewis in an upcoming race. And a really good friend of mine, I haven't seen in a long time, checking in from Canada. Tom Benevenuti is online. So we got the Weller Racing SR1 division coming up in just a moment, immediately followed by Mod Carts and the final kids race of the afternoon. So Alexia, don't go anywhere. Drake will be out in approximately 2 races, so don't go anywhere. So Tom, he's checked in from Canada. I believe Northern Ontario, if I remember right. What's the snow and what's the weather like up there by you, Tommy? You're going to find out that the sound, the speed of these SR1s are just off the hook. The power to weight ratio. I don't know how these drivers can control these cars. As Paul O'Brien, Larry Hayes cross the line to start the to trip that timing loop. Paul Smith checks in and goes, let's go Toyota of Redlands teams. Yep, they'll be coming out here in just a bit. I wonder why Paul's not here. Paul, are you here? So our current points leader, Larry Hayes, has a pretty comfortable lead in points with a total of 311. Corey Weller, who's not here, is second with 218, and Jason, who's also not here, with a 208. So, yep, green comes out just like that. Paul O'Brien is off and running. Larry Hayes will cross the line in second. Kind of caught sleeping, I think, a little bit. Relax there, big shooter.
Hello.
So Paul O'Brien gets the whole shot easily over the rest of the field. I'm trying to find out what the weather's like in Northern Ontario right now. One of our fans has checked in. He hasn't responded yet.
Did you say, what's the weather like, eh?
Yeah, Tom Benevenuti.
Oh, Benevenuti, okay.
He's a retired farmer. I think he is a...
How do you retire from being a farmer? I think that's a lifetime commitment, isn't
yeah, it kind of is, because I think he still has animals on the farm, but he's also... I don't think he's retired yet, but he's either he is or was a volunteer fire chief.
Oh, nice. Well, look at this. Paul O'Brien, not surprised to see him right back in his form again, but Larry Hayes, he's our points leader going into this right now. So all Paul's going to do is just spoil a little bit on the points there.
Yeah, the only points he scored was in qualifying.
Top qualifier, yeah. So it's not going to make a difference right now. Larry Hayes with 311 points, 218 to Corey Weller.
I think
I've heard of the Wellers. I'd remember them better if they were here. No, just kidding. But great people. Love her and Jason. And I know we'll be seeing them at the Hammers.
I think Paul O'Brien is kind of like, you know what? Hey, dude, you're lucky I haven't been here all summer.
Yeah. Paul is fast. I'll tell you, he's won a couple championships. We've seen him just go. And it's like all of a sudden this guy showed up one day, and I remember saying, "Who the hell is Paul O'Brien?" So the joke became, and he made some shirts. But man, he has really gotten fast. You know, he's a racer at heart and translates from other sports very well. Once a racer, always a racer. I say, never lose it. Just by getting a little slow. So O'Brien, look at the lead. He's already popped out. But I tell you, I love the sound of these things. There's nothing like them.
Kind of remind me of the new property that we bought in Oklahoma. I went into one of the sheds, and there's like a big old honking. They call them mud daubers. They're like black wasps.
Oh, I know what they are.
About like that big.
Yeah.
And the stupid guy I was with, a buddy of mine, threw a big brick at the nest that was the size of a basketball. Oh! That's what it sounded like right there when they came out of that
sure
nest.
That wasn't a hornet?
No, they're big black things.
Yeah, I know. They're big black hornets. And they make a ball.
Yeah.
Paper
like I
ball.
said, did you hear what?
Yeah, I know. Wasps build up a little...
a pear-shaped kind of thing.
Yeah, basically. And hornets build like a basketball.
Yeah. Well, I got the hell out of there.
And they bite and sing. So they get you twice.
Didn't matter. I got the hell out of there. He thought it was funnier than heck. I'm like, no. So, Adam, I don't know where you went, but you are watching us again.
Is he shining his pro buggy?
I don't know. He's doing something with it.
Because God knows he's not racing it.
Yeah. Should be pretty damn shiny by now.
I know.
That's a lot of races he's watched as he's polishing his exhaust.
His tires are clean and new.
Yeah. No reason for them to ever be wore out.
So Paul O'Brien pretty much just running away with this. Larry Hayes, Robert Gutierrez, and Sammy Nino. Ooh, Sammy's machine sounds really good. So a great class. These are custom built. They're two-wheel drive, not four-wheel drive. So kind of like power to rate ratio, a Mini Pro 2.
And I can't help but think that the back of that car constantly wants to come around and pass the front end.
You got to learn throttle control on these, I'm sure. I've driven a lot of different stuff, but I have not driven one of those SR1s.
I wonder if Corey could give us, if she's still tuned in, if she could give us a little insight as they cross the line and take the comp yellow. Maybe she give us some insight. I mean, she's driven everything from a Pro 4, and obviously she's one of the best, if not the best, SR1 driver out there.
Right now, Paul O'Brien is. Paul O'Brien, guy in front. Because Corey was here, I'd say she's the best. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Corey, I'll hold him down for you next time you see him.
Corey and Jason, it's great seeing them both race again.
She better be making sandwiches. It's past lunchtime.
So that Can-Am 6x6 has collected the field. They're going to bring it around. We're at the halfway point here. 5 down, 5 to go. Here for the Weller Racing SR1 UTVs.
Another one of our Midwest guys have checked in, Josh Sakovitz. Called that name off more than a few times. Not for the last 3 or 4 years, but prior to that, called his name quite a few times from the track. So, Josh, what's your story for next year? Let us know. 2023, what do you got planned?
Is he getting back to you yet?
Not yet. I just called him out on it. So.
I don't know how fast the type
We got to travel up to that satellite.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Shoot it back down.
So used to instant gratification.
I'm not going there. So have you seen anybody from ORW here?
No, I saw that Greg is pre-running down in Mexico.
I was wondering if his son was
1000.
running.
Yeah, I was hoping Lake was going to run. That kid has come a far way. I know he's been doing the Works Racing Series and doing, short course when he gets a chance there. They're so busy, and Dad racing Baja. Look at Paul just on the gas.
I did notice something. His car looks like it's handling differently than everybody else. and he looks like he's running lower tire pressures, at least in the back.
It really squats.
It's squatted, and I won't say the tires rippled like a drag car, but they sure were on the flat side.
A little sidewall wrap.
Yeah. Yep. A little bit.
Not running that low, but I tell you, man, he's got some good bead locks on there if he is, because he really hung that thing out, hung that rear end around that left-hander.
You know, as they hit that big jump in the infield, going from left to right, we're sitting right directly in front of one of those light towers. I want to say Paul O'Brien's the first driver to clear the light pole off that jump.
Yeah.
That's sailing. I want to say that's
Yeah.
probably pushing 100, 110 feet. So we got Josh. Josh, I'm sorry, I'm going to screw this up. Josh Scheudemann. He's going to be running the Pro-Am again next year. So
Scheudemann?
So that's good to hear.
So Paul O'Brien right now at 51.51 or 51.334 to the fast time of Harry's of 52.473. Wow. No, I just love it hearing anybody's just going to be running the series. And, I don't care where they're racing as long as they're racing.
Yeah.
It's great to see people still having the passion for it. And short course, such a awesome sport and great people to be surrounded by for sure. And we got a battle going on between Gutierrez and Nino. Sammy Nino now getting by.
They're having
Gutierrez.
fun.
Yep.
Wow.
That's a podium spot battle we're watching.
The racing world is just such a small pie to begin with. I don't care if it's NHRA, NASCAR, short course, whatever it is, desert racing. There's not a lot of racers out there. There's not a lot. And then short course, in particular, is a really, really tiny piece of that pie. But yet everybody knows about it. Other racers.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy Johnson brought it up, off-road racing, in his press release or press conference last week.
That's where he cut his teeth. Motorcycles.
I got all excited when he mentioned that, off-road is in his future. I got all excited, but then as I'm tooting down the highway heading home, I tempered my enthusiasm a little bit because it's like I really think short course would beat him up too much. But it's just a little bit too much on the aggressive side for him. So I'm thinking desert racing is probably what he was referencing.
Yeah, I can see the desert. Short course is a little bit more. But you know what? I mean, other than a trophy truck, but still, they'll beat you up.
You don't think he's going up there in a UTV, do you?
No.
All right, then.
I don't think so. I think he's won a Cadillac.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He might know some people. Well, he could be running one of those speed UTVs.
I'm going on a limb here when I say Fat Chance in Hell.
Yeah, I know.
And the checker flag's coming out. Let's see who we got. You!
That Paul O'Brien guy.
Oh, excellent drone shot as O'Brien crosses the line. Larry Hayes right behind him. As the rest of the field comes around the final turn. Ah, such a cool drone shot. But I think all that Larry needs to do, I'm pretty much beyond wondering, but all he has to do tomorrow is take the green flag and it's his.
Yep, that's all he's got to do. I think he's got enough points to start. Now, some classes, they take their low score and run it out through a roundup, but I don't think this is one of them. It might be.
Still.
It could be. Yes, still. All right, well, I'm going to go talk to our boys down there.
Our next race of the afternoon will be mod carts. So don't go anywhere, Alexia. Drake is coming trackside in a few minutes. So we'll send Dave Arnold down trackside one more time. You do realize your classes aren't going anywhere, so you don't have to put them in that every single time. So I got a minute again. I want to reference Tom Benevenuti. Tom, if you're still tuned in, I'm really interested and very curious to find out what the weather is like up there in northern Ontario. as we send Dave Arnold down trackside and our top 3 finishers in the Weller Racing SR1 division. There's some more cool shots right there. Hey, Josh, that's nothing to be sad about. Snowing in Green Bay in November. I'm kind of like, no kidding, huh? Use this opportunity to go next door or down the road to somebody that might be on the older side and shovel their sidewalk for them if it needs it. But I'm really glad you guys are tuned in all the way from Green Bay, my former hometown. Lee Perfect is down trackside. Congratulate our top 3 finishers as one of our drivers is still crawling out of the car. All 3 are now headed up towards the podium. Dave Arnold, get those guys up there, man.
Yeah, they're slow. Robert Gutierrez here, coming in third, Larry Hayes. And who the hell is Paul O'Brien is back on top of the box. So we're going to talk to, how you doing, man? Good race, having fun?
Yeah, I'm exhausted. This is the first time in the car racing it. It was a blast. Me and my buddy Sam, we decided Wednesday to come race, and it was the best decision, but we got some learning to catch up to these guys because they're quick.
Well, I saw you and Sam are going back and forth position. You were back and forth, and you made that little move on them there.
Yeah, and after that, I was like, okay, we could play a little bit if you want to, but not on the white flag because I'm going. So, no, it was fun because I messed up. I kicked real bad off the back, and he was able to get me. So we grew up together racing, so it's always fun that way.
Well, it's always good to get a race with your friends there, but I know you probably got some people to thank for being up here today.
Just family and friends. So that's it.
That's awesome. Well, Gutierrez, everybody. Welcome to Shore Course here in the SR1 class. Thanks to Willard. And here's Larry Hayes, Mr. Points Leader. Pretty much, I think you just got to start tomorrow and just wrap that championship up. But still, you get to come play with these guys. It's so awesome.
Yeah, it's great. Thank Paul and Teresa for coming. They drove such a long way, so I'll probably give them tomorrow's race too. And yeah, the track's awesome. Thank Lee and Poppy and the whole Gas Series fans for coming out. We should have need to do some more advertising. We should have a bunch of drunken hillbillies out here yelling. So.
And we don't?
And what? And we don't? We need more. I want to thank my wife Susie for spotting and supporting me, and that's it.
We'll give it up for Larry Hayes, our points leader. All you do is get a start. And, man, so great to see Paul back here. And, had championships, Production 1000, but back a little bit in your roots, the SR1s. And it's kind of cool to see that.
Yeah, I didn't even plan on race this year, but, you guys announced the new schedule next year. That looked a little exciting, so I thought I better dust this thing off and make sure it still runs, come out and do a little racing. So, yeah, we got here. Tough start. We had some trailer issues. Everything was against us, but we got here. Larry, he convinced me to come out, so it was awesome. We're very glad we came.
Well, I'm glad you come, and I know you probably got some people to thank.
Yeah, my wife, we both just said we're pretty glad we came back out. Weller Racing, they're not here this weekend, but they're kind of the originators of this class, and it's just an awesome class. Lucas Oil, they're not even really my sponsor anymore, but anytime I order some oil, they give it to me. So thanks to Lucas Oil, Lee and Poppy for still doing this. Larry, thanks for giving that to me. I know you're the points leader. Appreciate that. 2 new guys, 2 old guys, 2 new guys. So kind of a good weekend, and hopefully these guys stick. We can grow the class.
Yeah, I love seeing that. So great to have you back again, Paul O'Brien, our winner. So again, great to have Robert Gutierrez here. That's awesome. Of course, Larry Hayes, points leader, making it happen, and back to his winning ways, Paul O'Brien.
Well, congratulations one more time to our top 3 finishers in the Weller Racing SR1. Getting ready now for our next race of the afternoon. It's going to be the final kids class of modified carts. Our schedule to come out here. 12 cars strong. And oftentimes said by either myself, Dave, or almost all the fans, that this usually is the best race of the day, bar none. The speed that these kids carry around this racetrack is absolutely off the hook phenomenal. The drama that these kids produce, the fun it is to watch them, the beat and the bang and the no fear attitude they have on the track is well beyond their years. So this is going to be a good one, without a doubt. 12 cars coming out in the modified kart division in just a moment. Well, here comes the final kids race of the afternoon. And without a doubt, one of the fastest. Here's our lineup. Front row on the inside, the 5'11" of Talon Martin alongside Dane Culver in the 5'01". Row 2 inside. It's Cade Martin, the 5'07", Brody Martin outside of him in the 5'13". Row 3 inside. Ryan Denny, the 5'60". And G3 Argeros in the 5'63". Row 4 inside. Maverick Openshaw in the 5'45". Travis Jones in the 5'85" will start 8th. 5th row inside. Ashton Williams in the 5'20". John Walls in the 5'95" in the back row. The final 2 starters, the 5'24" of Drake Bettetti and Haley Berry in the 5'30", starts 12th. I think I can tell you to hang on tight. Get those cameras ready. You're never going to know what you're going to see, and you don't want to miss a thing. But I'm pretty sure everybody already knows that.
Always one of the most exciting races we have next to Pro Lights and Pro 2s. These kids have been crushing it. It's so cool to see.
Hey, a couple more of my Midwest buddies. Todd Sleeper. Wish we could make it out for one of these winners upon us here in Wisconsin. And Trent Hansen, who runs a light buggy out in the Midwest. For years and years and years, is checked in from Rockford, Illinois.
Nice.
I hope to hook up with both these drivers sometime in the near future. Probably at the Mint 400, in fact. Green flag is out. We're underway. Talon with the early hole shot going into turn number 2, making the corner, coming out. In that tight hairpin turn. 3 carts. Oh, slight contact made. Big time contact made. Just like that. Culver in a sweet move, aggressive, but in a very legal move, makes the pass into the lead.
Well, here they come into the right-hander here through the center of the track one more time. We got the split lanes here. Let's see how they're going to split off. Look at this. We got the top 2 that went opposite directions there. 3rd and 4th followed on the outside.
Oh, how about this? Drake's mom just let me know this is the first time back on the track for Drake since he recovered from a traumatic brain injury after a dirt bike crash in August.
Wow.
They had no idea what was
No,
going on.
I had no idea about that. I'm glad he's back and doing good.
So time to get his racing shoes back on. And
I got to tell you, I came from the motocross background, and I love seeing the kids in these. I know it's fun to go out and have fun out there, but these are way safer than being on a motorcycle.
Well, once again, we got the Martin boys in the top 5. Oh, contact in the air off that big, huge infield jump. 3 carts make contact in the air.
That's just gnarly. Well, let's talk about that in the points right now. Talon Martin up on top, 422. Cade Martin at 400, followed by Dane Culver in 371 points right now. So a little bit of separation there.
A great bumper cam. Dane Culver on the back bumper, the 501, our leader. That is so neat. Now, and it goes right to the drone footage. So the fans at home are really, really getting the great camera angles.
Oh, definitely. Talk about getting up and personal. That's what these drones do here. Get right there, almost in the driver's perspective as they run overhead to get to see what they're going through. You actually get to see how close these vehicles are together, too, when they do battle.
So what's neat is Lindsay Santos just checks in. She goes, "Go Drakey." Whoa, 3 wide for the lead through the infield. Now watch, I keep saying it, outside entrance, inside exit. There it is. It looks like Cade's trying to make it happen, but he's got somebody right there in front of him.
Talon Martin.
Little lane at the bumper into turn 1.
Talon Martin was trying to go around the outside.
Look at this.
Cade with the inside.
Look at the back bumper
Oh,
cam.
you ain't kidding. That is insane. Talk about hello.
Another bang, another bang. Man, oh man, Talon is like not kidding around.
Here I'm trying to look at the track nose, look at the screen.
I'm like, dude, look at this.
You gotta see this. It's insane. It is. He did not lie, folks.
If you have the ability to get internet here at the track, you need to get on your cell phone and watch the race on the live stream.
Is
the
insane.
footage is unbelievable. So much so that Dave's up here sweating, fogging up his glasses.
It might be running up and down the stairs, might be doing it too. And I got a thermal shirt on, but it's cooling down again.
And contact made right here in front of the crowd. Spotter's not happy, not exactly sure what happened. Didn't see it happen live.
You always know something's going on. We see the spotters and people's hands going up in the air.
No, all these spotters are always jumping up and down and signaling touchdown.
Yeah, I know. It's good. But 2 drivers tied up right here on the front. It looks like it's going to be John Walls, and is that Maverick Openshaw there, I do believe? They're tied together.
So this could be, no, it might be too early to throw out the comp yellow or have this considered the comp yellow.
Well, they couldn't get
Whoa, let's see. Yeah, Talon's got to like.
Oh, that's Cade.
Oh, it's Dane, yeah.
Cade Martin.
Cade, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Cade. Now there they go. Look at Walls. Open shot. That was a unison there.
Here we go. More touchdown action. We got 5 spotters on here signaling touchdown.
Oh, now 6.
The only good thing about that? Now one of them's mom.
Yeah. Hey, what's worse, dad or mom?
I'd have to say mom because she'd be signaling interference or unnecessary roughness, completely offsides. Alexia, I think you ought to be very, very proud right now of your little guy. He's up there currently in 8th place after having started last. So the kid's moving forward. He's getting his racing shoes back tied on, so to speak.
Looks like our top driver spotters are possibly having some interactions there.
Well, of course.
Not shocks as they reshuffle the field there. Dane Culver still out front there. Cade Martin, Talon Martin.
It's a complete safety issue as far as having spotters with radios talking to their driver.
Yeah.
It's all about the safety aspect of it. But man, My wife and I go to a bunch of NASCAR races, and we rent radios.
Yeah.
And I often think, I'm quite sure that spotters and drivers forget that they're being listened to or monitored sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm telling you, we went to when we went to Bristol last year for the dirt race. I listened to Haley Deegan and her spotter. That guy's good, because Haley gets wound up a couple times here and there. You know, she's like, when she gets confused on what to do.
Yeah.
You know, the car's doing this and the car's doing that. She doesn't know exactly how to interact with it. The spotter's right there, calming her down. And
That's key. Yeah.
Oh man, the guy was so good.
I wonder who's spotting for her now.
She's got a new spotter, coming into next year. Now look at this, bumper to bumper. Every single cart.
They're hooked up.
Yeah, if that's a train. That is an absolute train taking the
Wow.
green flag.
Talk about incredible. Culver, Cade Martin, Talon Martin, Ryan Denny, Brody Martin, Ashton Williams, G3 Argyros, Drake Pettetti, John Walls, Maverick Openshaw, and it looks like Coach Haley, Barry, and Travis Jones. Not so much in the picture now.
This is absolutely astounding, right? What did I tell you? What did I tell everybody?
Best they still the
Coming
show.
out of this, yeah.
Mod carts have always done this, though.
And there's a fear factor in this and we got one cart coming to a stop in the back. I think that was one of the carts that was involved in the incident right here in turn 1.
Yeah, I think that's Walls. Is it the issue over there? Oh, no, that was actually Openshaw. There's Walls coming up there on the inside. They both had green cars. But look at this. Cade Martin all over the backside there of Dane Culver. Talon Martin there. Talon, of course, the points leader going into this one. He has 22 points over lead, but the top qualifier was, I believe, Ryan Denny.
You know, there's something else to consider. We often talk about, short course being quick races, bam, 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 bam going on. But for little guys like this, or little gals as well, you get tired.
Oh, yeah.
These things are so fast. Side by side off that big jump into the right-hand turn. Man, oh man, Cade Martin, Dane Culver. Cade, let's see. They're still beating on each other. Cade will come out with the lead. There's a getting in shape and maintaining that. And by the second half of the race, these kids are getting tired.
Well, yeah.
Forearm pump.
Robert Gonzalez, who just got his first race in SR1, he goes, man, I could barely lift my arms.
So as I'm watching Drake Pettetti in particular, I can't help but think, since this is his first race since August, he's got to be getting a little bit tired, because he's slowing a little bit, still maintaining that 8th spot, I think it is.
Yep.
Ninth spot. He's falling back to
9th.
9th, yeah. But maybe he's just hanging out until that comp yellow, though, too. Oh, wait, no, that's where you're going, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can see Pettetti back there a little bit deeper. It looks like John Walls has moved his way up through the field there, battling with Gargyros and the Positive Benjamin machine.
Oh, our leader gets up on 2 wheels, saves it. Oh, and then our second place car. Is that Talon?
Yep. And it looks like...
Talon goes around. So some of our top carts, some of our top drivers
And look
are
at this.
making mistakes all over the place.
Brody Martin now starting to move up there and battle with Williams. Boy, yeah, Talon, our points leader, deeper in the field behind John Walls. Openshaw having some issues with his car. He's like swapping out. I'm not sure. I think that might have been something from earlier. Or he's just trying to catch up and overdriving the car a little bit. That happens sometimes. Drive frustrated.
I am catching the fact that a lot of these carts are hooking ruts, and they're flinging them up on 2 wheels and kind of upsetting the suspension going into these corners and coming out of these corners. They're hooking sideways. So is our second place cart?
Culver.
I can't tell if that's a shadow on the other side or if the window net is down.
Oh.
Now watch going through turn 2, see if we can pick it up. It almost looks like our second place cart going on that backstretch if the window net is down. I think it is.
Yeah, I can see it pretty clearly through there. Let's see here. It is down.
I don't know if our drone can pick that up or not. Now that, I would have to think, would be some sort of safety issue where he would have to be given the black flag to pull off to fix that. but he'd have to pull in the hot pit, so his crew would have to do it.
Yep.
And I highly doubt that he can do it himself, as it looks like the white flag is in hand. Yeah, that window net is down. White flag is waving for Cade Martin in the 507. The 501 of Dane Culver's crossing the line in second, but that window net is down, and I don't know. If there was a pro class, I think there'd be a black flag being waved up there.
What was that guy and Hogan Terrier Schultz? I see nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing at all. I know nothing.
So Jaden Lemke is checked in. Hey, Jaden, how you doing? Long time no see. And Lizzie Santos, she wants to know what color is Drake's. It's a black front with an orange rear fender and lower door.
And he's just heading into the inside infield right now on the outside. Well, here we go.
Checkered flags in hand.
Cade Martin, Dane Culver, and how about that, Ashton Williams?
Yeah.
Ryan Denny finished just outside there in the fourth position with Tyler Martin. Running our top five, Brody Martin, Argyros, John Walls.
Well, I can say this, that Dane Culver's window net was down for almost the entire second half of the race. So we'll find out if that, in fact, this is, wonder what was going on there with Dane Culver's spot. But with as many spotters that were throwing up the touchdown sign, everyone's shaking hands and high-fiving and walking down the grandstands.
Don't know what to think, Scott.
The intensity of the moment.
The love-hate.
So, one more time, we got Dave Arnold heading trackside to talk to probably some of the most fun drivers to interview, our top three mod kart finishers. We'll be back in just a moment with the interview.
Well, what an incredible race, these kids. I say it's always like the Kids Pro 2 race, the mod karts here. So we're going to go ahead and get up here, just waiting on Dane. We'll talk to him. Well, we can start here. We got Ashton Williams up here in third, of course, Dean Culver, and Cade Martin up on top of the box here. I know Cade sitting in the points in there on her. Talon was our points leader going into this, but we'll find out. So we're going to talk to Ashton, 2 classes, 2 podiums, a little lower than you wanted to be than you were earlier, but still a great finish because highly competitive class with you guys in mod carts.
Yeah, it's a rough class. It's definitely one that you bump in. My leg kind of hurts to hit the little bar when I hit some people, but it's fun.
I mean, it's almost like I was saying, it's like watching, kids in Pro 2s.
Yeah, it literally is.
So I'll tell you, you got some great people to thank for this one here for this 3rd place.
Yeah, I want to thank Toyota of Redlands, Bergeson's Heating and Air Conditioning, WIC Consulting, Scat Track, Bonafide, everyone to come out here today. My family, my brother, my dad, my mom, my spotter, Brian, Kevin, my spotter, Brian, and I'm just glad to be up here and have fun.
Give it up to this young man, Ashton Williams, one more time. 3rd place with a great performance. And talk about great performance, man. Dane Culver. Man, you and Cade and Talon, all these guys are battling. Ashton's up in the mix. I mean, talk about elbows throwing, bumpers bumping.
Yeah, it's definitely it's a step up from Junior 2. It's way different.
And a lot of power, it's like power to rate ratio. I mean, really, you guys are like the Pro 2s or like the SR1s out there, a lot of power. So you got to learn a lot of throttle control and car control, right?
Yeah, it feels a lot different. Like, you slide a lot more, you catch a lot more. Like, there's just a lot more reaction time involved.
You're like triple the horsepower of a Junior 2.
Yeah, it's definitely a big difference.
So tell me about your race, man. I'll tell you, it was physical with everybody out there. I know you had the lead for a while, and it was a little frustrating. But after that, to recover, just to hold on to the podium.
Yeah, I was trying to hold it off for about like seven laps until Cade finally got me, and I got him right back. And I think that next turn, and then he just got me again. And I was like, no, and then he just started leaving. And then at that point, I was just trying to catch him.
Well, it paid off. You made it up here. You got it. It's a good spot to be because just to make the podium in mod cart's an accomplishment. So I know you got people to thank for that.
First of all, I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe. I'd like to thank my parents, my mom and dad, and my grandpa for coming out. I'd also like to thank ITP Tires for my tires and all the other sponsors that I forgot.
Dane Culver, everybody give it up for this young man right there. 2nd place, look at performance. But how about being in the right place and getting by clean? Cade Martin, that was a nice one there for sure.
Yeah, it was a super fun race, one of the best I've had. We started 3rd and then followed down Talon and Dane for a few laps, then got around Talon, then had a couple laps battling with Dane. Super clean racing, super fun. And then once I got by him, just led the rest, took it home.
And it's hard. We saw it one time. You guys were 3 wide going down that infield.
Yeah, that split lane is super fun. You all just get mixed up in there.
Well, it was a great one, and I know you got people to thank for this win here. And I know, last race tomorrow, so it's got to feel good.
Yeah, I got to thank my mom, my dad, M&M Cutomatic, Sunset Signs, PCI, Jim Yoakum, Zach, Sparko, RPC, Martin Brothers Racing, everyone that comes out and supports us. So many people help us do this and make it possible.
Give it up for that young man right there. Cade Martin with a great performance there. But again, Ashton Williams, one more time. Dane Culver, and standing tall on top of the box, Cade Martin holding those beautiful Louis Tozier Designs trophies. Love that with a Coliseum. Great American Short Course looking good there. It's a prize to take home for sure and quite an honor for these drivers. Well, we got more to come. Don't go anywhere as we go back up top to Scott Rain.
Well, Dave and I called it without a doubt one of the best races, if not the best race of the day. But with that being said, we got more racing to go. Coming up next will be the Production 1000 and Production Turbo race. As it looks like we've got 10 cars total coming up for the next one. So we've got Connor Berry in the 902 coming out, along with Cody Hodgson in the 955. Cole Gamma is out there in the 995, along with the 911 of Dominic Benitez. Chad Williams in the 926, Joe Collinsworth in the 948, and Carson Hernandez comes out in the 983, along with James Aramillo in the 939. And finally, running up the field will be Oliver Golding in the 770 with Kevin Walsh in the 717. That'll be our, let's see, 8th race of the afternoon. Coming up right after the Production 1000 Turbo and Production 1000 will be Pro Buggy. That has been getting a lot of social media attention over the last few weeks. So we got lots of cool racing to come. Hang tight as the day is starting to wind down, as we will have Pro Lights and Pro Tuesday end the day. races remaining after this.
Yep, 11 totals are our number here today. Trying to beat the sun going down, and that time change, boy, it's really screwed me up. 5:30 at night. Is it 9 o'clock already?
Yeah.
Is it time for bed? Can I have my hot chocolate? And what a temperature change there. All right, Connor Berry to the inside, Hodgson to the outside. The RS1 versus the regular Polaris 1000. And look at this. Berry jumps out to a quick lead into turn number 1.
Yeah, you help him a little bit in the important zone. He's already got about 4 or 5 car length lead going to turn. Cassie Hodgson is just great in-car stuff. See him shifting. On the wheel, from one side to the next. See the cars are moving. See some of these things back and forth. Heck of a lot. Currently running in that second spot.
Yeah, not only you just watch the wheels and all that, but you can see his hands sometimes in the car. You can see him when they're really having to see side. He's talking about trying to keep that thing straight. They know that car's got to be dialed in. So Cole Gamma and the Gamma Racing family, have put up $5,000 for the overall championship there, and Cole's actually in the fights there with the second. Connor Berry currently leading, but not leading by much. 1 point separated these two. So fast qualifier, though, was Chad Williams for yesterday. Today, Connor wasn't the quickest there, so we didn't gain that. But, man, talk about a tight battle there. And to see how Cole has progressed from the Youth 1000 to arriving into the Production 1000 and being a force to reckon with right now. Connor, former champions in Mod Kart, now racing Pro Light as well as Production 1000, won iRacing championships, runs the iRacing series, sponsored by General Tire. What's that? That's a good question. I think they had a lot of work to do on it from Grandin. Wasn't in the points, but it would have been nice to see him battling. I'll have to ask that question. Feel the temperature starting to drop just a little bit outside. Yeah, I'm running up and down the stairs. Well, we go from cold to hot, cold to hot. The same with my girlfriend.
Oh, our leader goes around.
Oh, no, Barry.
Goes all the way around. We'll drop back to at least 4.
He's underway again.
I thought for a second he might have had a left rear flat tire.
So Cole Gamma, Cody Hodgson now into the lead, Dominic Benitez, Chad Williams, and then we're going to go back to Connor Berry there.
Well, typical Scott fashion. Everything I said about this race up to this point.
Well, the fans heard in the grandstands.
I didn't have the microphone turned on.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, here's your heat lamp.
You feeling that?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
It's definitely warm here in the booth. No airflow whatsoever.
Dave's over here sucking all the oxygen out through our
our asbestos vent.
Our asbestos filter. I think Connor Berry's might have mechanical issues because he's still not on race pace.
You know what? I wonder if something did happen there when he did go around. His Does not like Connor to go slow.
Think he may have lost front-wheel drive?
Possible. We'll have to drive shaft maybe. So Gamma, Hoxton, Benitez, Williams, Barry is back to 7th.
So the comp yellow should be coming up this time by. Yep, it's in hand. As Cole Gamma and Cody Hodgson now are running 1 and 2 and have been for about the last lap and a half or so.
And then you have Oliver Golding and Kevin Walsh in the production turbo. And of course we saw Kirsten Hernandez and Joe Collinsworth. There's a lot of Collinsworth, the whole family races. They got like 3 of the kids are racing in one class, Pop's racing in another.
It looks like Kevin Walsh is off the pace.
Oh, no.
He's fallen back 2 spots. Maybe it popped out of gear. I don't know.
There's
but
Oliver goes by.
Just seems like I've been spending a lot of time this summer in the
Oh,
Midwest.
you're right. There's an issue there.
I've been spending a lot of time in the Midwest at another race series, and there the Can-Am's absolutely dominate.
Yeah.
It is probably out of 10 cars, 8 Can-Am's and 2 Polarises, and it's just they're so much faster than
I
anything.
think Billy
in sight.
Champion's son got just won one in the Can-Am too. Was it or
Oh, check this out. I just missed it. CJ Greaves is watching. He wants to win the Pro 2's run.
When
I'm
you get here?
yeah.
We'll find the Pro 2 for you. Break yours out of the cobwebs.
So we got Pro Buggy, Pro Light, Pro 2,
Yep.
right? Yeah. So we got 3 more races, CJ. So CJ, are you guys up at the cabin or are you at home in Abrams right now?
Or at the shop in Green Bay.
Yeah, well, the shop's actually closer to Abrams than the house is, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right where the highway splits. Yeah. And there's the mayor of Abrams hanging out with you, Don. So where are you watching the race from, CJ? Are you at home with the fireplace and the comfortable leather sofas, or you in the shop? It's cool seeing your name pop up watching us. That's neat. Thank you.
Enjoy that. Well, here we're back under green one more time. Optimum Battery says green, green, green. Gamma, Hoxton, Benitez, followed by Williams. And this is a little tough one here for like Barry. Having some issues there. James Jaramillo. They're all on the lead lap there. Then you got Golding and Walsh still, but a little off the pace there as you talked about Walsh. Now, will Barry get back underway? Was he at the halfway
Whoa,
point?
did somebody get turned around?
Somebody not only got turned around,
Yeah,
but
off the track.
It was Barry. I think you're right. I think he did possibly lose front wheel drive or something because that thing came around like a loosey-goosey.
So Janie checks and she goes, "Go Chad," rooting from Sandpoint, Idaho. And CJ responds back, so him and his buddies are at home streaming some racing.
Awesome. Got to love that.
Shouldn't he? I'm thinking, shouldn't CJ be at the shop working on a KOH car or two?
Yeah.
Huh?
They got some ice racing coming up too.
iRacing,
Ice racing.
RC cars.
RC cars, yeah.
He probably races the bed at night. Shit.
Does he have a race car as a bed is the question.
He might. I don't know.
Or did he grow out of that? Wait for
Boy,
it.
boy.
Wait for it.
Yeah. Have I got a story for you about him and his sleeping? I want to say it was back in Milan, Michigan. CJ, should I go on with that story?
Was he wearing a onesie?
No. No, but let's say he was still a little guy and he was able to actually stand up in the tent without touching the rooftop.
Well, he still could do that.
Well, you know what I'm saying. He was just a little guy. When he was cute. So.
Yeah, it was great seeing him and his dad. It's always great going back there and seeing them. I miss them
Wow.
coming out and playing on the
I'd
West
say
Coast.
things are about to get serious because Cody, the in-car camera, just picked him up under the yellow flag right now, and he's reaching in and he's pulling down in his harnesses.
Oh, he's
on his
strapping
seat.
it. Yeah, he's getting a little tight.
He's getting serious right now.
That says I'm going to send it. Great shot, though. You can see Cody.
I want to say there's going to be 3 laps left this time by. Not a very advantageous jump. You'd think there would have been, but no, not at all.
You know, Scott, I did see a guy go flying off the corner there. I thought he disappeared, but there he is. He's on the hook there. Mondo's got him on the Desert Valley towing machine. And there's no rear wheel on that vehicle, so lost a wheel. But Hogston out front.
Nice.
Gamma in second. Williams holding on to third. And look at this. Connor Berry is still trying to hold that. He is definitely fighting that, Scott. I think there is no front-wheel drive on it. Watch how he enters the turn here, because, you know, when you throw a four-wheel drive versus a two-wheel drive into a turn, totally different lines.
Well, yeah, the thing is, not having front-wheel drive is almost like having a front brake.
Yeah,
all you got to do is lift off the throttle, boom, and
yeah.
there it is.
Well, it's like a Pro 4 doesn't turn into a Pro 2 when they lose.
No.
Totally set up different.
The days, it used to, I mean, Kurt Leduc back in the day would have issues with front-wheel drive quite a bit.
Yeah.
And you could tell instantaneously. And I have a funny feeling, even being a young guy, Connor's going to have, I mean, he's rustling that thing right now, maintaining fourth. He's not out of it by any means with only a few laps to go, but he's going to have forearm pump like probably hasn't had
because
before.
He's fighting it. Yeah.
White flag, I believe, is coming off this time by. It looks like it's in hand. I can't quite tell, but I think it is.
Do you see that Connor won that, was it that Jim Beaver Esports General Tire shootout on iRacing? $10,000 for iRacing. What are we doing wrong?
Not knowing how to turn the computer on, at least in my case.
Tell you what, though, I turned a lot of laps in Crandon and Bark River on mine. So much fun. There's Armio in the 39 machine. We still know that. The 939s were on our list, but he's running 39.
So once again, Paul Smith checks in. Okay, I hear, whoa, big rollover. Suspension parts look like just scattering just at the exit of turn 1. The belly pan of the car is facing us right here up in the booth, so we have no idea who it is. I want to say it might be somebody a little bit further in the pack, further back in the pack. But this is the white flag lap.
Was that James Vermeil?
So it looks like the driver, let's see, is he already starting to crawl out of the car? No, not yet. But no, that look, I caught the last roll, and it looked pretty violent.
That's that thing, Dremio.
So just as the checkered flag comes out, Cody Hodgson will hang out for the win. Cole Gamma second. Chad Williams third. So there you go, Paul Smith. He just checked in a moment ago and said, let's go Team Toyota of Redlands. Chad Williams, and you checked in just in time.
Ashton Williams, man, killed it. 2 podiums for you today already. I know he's working for Ormsby to do it next.
So you checked in just at the right time. Connor Berry will hang out for that 4th spot, battling a severely injured car. And I'm trying to see if the driver's gotten out yet. As our top 3 are coming up to the podium, we'll send Dave Arnold down trackside as we have 3 races to go this afternoon. 3 more. Coming up next will be Pro Buggy, followed by Pro Light and Pro 2 to end the day. There's an in-car camera of Cody Hodgson unstrapping, unhooking, unbuckling, and going to be coming out and getting a final word with Dave Arnold down trackside, having won the top spot. So Paul's telling us that he'll be here tomorrow. Congratulations to Chad and Ashton for a podium. He's going, let's go Hornsby. Hey, Dave, I don't feel so bad now. Forgetting to turn the microphone on when you forget the entire microphone itself.
Yeah, but I'm still going to beat him to the podium.
Boy, there's some great camera shots for the fans back at home, right up in front of the drivers, catching some of that emotion. Well, our top three are at the podium. Dave is still making his way down. Let's go down trackside with Dave Arnold and our top three finishers.
Sorry, dodging the photographers here as we go in. And Chad Williams here, Redlands driver there. We just saw Todd was checking in on the internet watching you guys there, but great race out there. Boy, a lot of attrition in this field I noticed today.
Yeah, no, it gets pretty aggressive in that we got not too many cars, but the top five were pretty competitive up there, so anything can happen.
I know, we're watching that. I know I saw that Connor Berry had some issues. He was running up there and allowed you to get up in position. So, I mean, things were breaking. You know, I think sometimes that you get a little aggressive and sometimes you have a little problems.
Yeah, no, you run into problems for sure. You will.
So definitely a great race, and I know you want to thank some people for being up here today.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Bergenson's Heating and Air, Twitter, Redlands, Scat Track, Bonafide, my buddy Tyler and Albert coming out here. We prep the car ourselves, get it all ready for race, and my spotter Brian and everyone that comes out to help and support. It's fun.
Well, great job here. Give it up for this young man right here, Chad Williams, one more time. Put it on the box. Coming out of Cole Gamma. Now, Cole, there's a story here because the points battle. You and Connor were tied coming into it. Now, Connor had the issues. He finished fourth. You're second. We have a new points leader. That's got to make you feel good.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Coming into this race with that tie, you know, every point matters. Like, especially after he spun, we knew that was a great way to make some points up. Just tried to push for first there, but, you know, sometimes you just make a mistake and you get second and stuff, and third or anywhere, really.
Well, I know Mamre Motorsports has put some money up on this one, so you're trying to retain that money, but you still got one more round. A couple points that'll separate you. Make you a little nervous there. And I just got to say, watching you from Youth 1000 to what you're doing now in Production 1000, you made leaps and bounds.
Oh, yeah, for sure. After last year, we wanted to push a lot harder, and we did a lot of tuning, and that's why we're here today.
All right. You're going for the money, too, right?
What's that?
Going for that 5,000, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Well, I know you got some people to thank, Cole.
Yeah, first off, I'd like to thank Kenny and Tracy, Brian from Davis Motorsports, my dad, mom, sister, Grandma Sue, Grandpa Ron, Darren at iShock, L&W Fabrication, and Sparko.
Cole Gamma, everybody, big congratulations. Our new points leader, but this guy trying to knock those points away, Cody Hodgson. Cody, man, this was a rough one out there. I know you were fighting back there third, second, now up to first. You fought your way through the podium.
Yeah. We've been fast all day, so it's hard not to get the short end of the stick starting on the outside for the first turn. So once I saw both of them get inside of me, I was like, all right, I'm just going to funnel in behind them, you know, and let this race come to me at the end of the race, and it worked out to my advantage. But Cole put up a good fight at the end. That was fun.
Yeah, it's always great when you have a good finish there, and it's a clean race between the two of you.
Yeah, definitely. Good, fun, clean racing. I mean, no one taking each other out, but it's a tight points battle. I don't know what it's looking like today or now after the race, but I was only 1 point back from them, and they were tied for second, or they were tied for first going into it. So it should be real close. I don't know what it is exactly, but as always, I want to thank my dad, Grant Mechanical, Clear Innovation, Double Nickel Industries, Keith Brooks from B3 Motorsports. He's been helping out us a ton. He couldn't make it because he's sick this weekend, but he's improved our program so much this year, and that's why we're up here on the podium.
Well, congratulations. Give it up for Cody Hodgson, everybody, one more time with a great job. Possibly sitting in second. It's close there on that one. We'll find out. But Chad Williams, one more time. Cole Gamma, and on top of the box, Cody Hodgson. So we're going to go ahead and bring Kevin Walsh up and OG Oliver Golding.
Well, again, congratulations to our top three finishers
looks like you're having some
in this last race. And to be honest, oh, we got some more. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
Well, we got Kevin Walsh here one more time, and man, I was just saying, you guys are running real good, and I know there was like all of a sudden you guys in the first half of the race, at the end, you were starting to slow down, like there was an issue a little bit. And then all of a sudden I saw you pick it back up and going after Oliver.
Yeah, we've been fighting troubles with this car all season long, trying to tune it right. You know, it's a learning curve for me coming from limited buggy, and you know, every time out's a challenge. So I had a little bit before the caution, car started to die out, so and then it picked back up again. So it could be an injector, who knows?
Well, it was like, oh man, I know you and Oliver were going back and forth there, like in qualifying. So one of these things. All right, now I got to battle with this one, and then you're having car problems. It's got to be frustrating.
It is. I was trying inside lines, outside lines, just trying to keep it real clean. I know these other guys are racing for championships, so I want to keep it clean with them and, you know, just have a good race.
Well, I know you got some people that support you.
Yeah, I want to thank Polaris. I want to thank my incredible crew chief, Lee Bradley. He helps me a ton with the car. I can't do it without him. He does so much for me. My wife, Jamie, and my daughter, Roxy, are here supporting us. And I want to thank Jamie at PEP Performance for helping me tune the car, and also Chris Hawks at Benchmark Performance.
Give it up to him right now. Kevin Walsh, second place, Production Turbo, and I'm going to move it up here to OG, Oliver Golding. What's going on, buddy, man? You were talking to me right after qualifying, saying you got to get this one. You had a little problem at qualifying, and now you're able to make it happen.
Yeah, qualifying didn't go exactly today as I wanted it to go. You know, now this guy's going to have the inside tomorrow. I'm going to have to chase him for the win. But no, great race. A lot of carnage, a lot more carnage than I thought there'd be with 8 1000s, but that's just how they are. But no, had a good race and was able to hold him off for 10 laps. It was probably the most stressful race of my life, and just happy to be up here.
Well, I know you got some people that help you out.
Yeah, first off, thank you to my spotter, Anthony. We won mini stock together earlier this evening, so kind of cool to go back to back. Thank you to Danny for wrenching on the car and dealing with my my BS. And then Mom and Dad, of course, God. And then my sponsors, Can-Am, Borla Exhaust, S3 Power Sports, Assault Industries, Cooper Tire, Method Wheel, Parker Pumper, and Dirt Cartel, Evo Manufacturing, and anybody else I forgot, thank you. And thank you to Lee for putting on this series, and I'm excited for next year.
There he is. Give it up for Oliver Golding again. But Kevin Walsh going to be coming from tomorrow. Watch the battle out tomorrow. We got more racing to come. Pro Lights up next. Back up top to Mr. Rain.
Thanks a lot, David. Again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the first UTV race, and then our top 2 right here in this last one. So, and then Billy Nichols wants to tell Cody, great job. So that's kind of cool to have some fans at home watching and cheering you on from a distance. So we have 3 races remaining. Coming up next will be Pro Buggy. We've got a nice car count of 9 cars coming out in just a moment. See Pro Light staging. I see one. Let's see. I see one Pro 2 coming to staging. But here's our lineup real quick of Pro Buggies. Our front row will be the 55 of Matt Brister. Outside of him in the front row, Zach Drapkin in the 56. Row 2 inside will be Ezra Eberts in the 7. Jaden Uribe is in the 31, starts outside of him in that 4th spot. Row 3 inside, Gunnar Kennedy in the 82. Outside of Gunnar will be the Garrett Allen in the 42, starting 6th. Starting in row 4 inside, George Allen will start 7th in the 27. Richard Woods will start 8th in the 98. And then rounding out the 9-car field will be the 33 of Lorenzo Bonacci, all by himself in row 5. They should be coming out trackside in just a moment. And here they come as the field has pulled off of the UTV race, so we'll be bringing out the Pro Buggies now. So let's see who's running the bumper cam. I think that's Jaden running that rear bumper cam for all the fans back at home. Starting outside of row 2. So this class got a lot of social media attention for the last week or so. Some trash talking going on, some points chasing going on. Some pretty tight points chase going on between Zach Drapkin and Matt Brister. It's kind of interesting. They're running 1 and 2 in points. Zach has a top spot right now with a 424. Second in points is Matt Brister with a 416. 8-point separation between first and second, and they are both on the front row. Gunnar Kennedy's a little further back with 370, and he's starting inside of row 3. 2 rounds of racing remaining. This is one of them right here. Tomorrow being the final. This should be a fun one. Austin Bolson saying, let's go Drapkin. I think a lot of people are actually saying that. I wonder if he's going to give me the chocolate milk this time. Held him right to the last orange cone before he threw the green flag. They might have even crossed the line. Wow, Drapkin falls back almost to 4th. Kennedy had a shot at that 3rd spot to squirt in front there just outside of turn 1, but he'll fall back to 4th himself. As we got one car just flat out pulling off the track. Or did he just overshoot the corner? Yeah, he overshot the corner. So right now, Brister's got the top spot. Eberts is right there in 2nd. Drapkin in 3rd. So I hope CJ Greaves and his buddies are still watching, because I got to throw out a reminder. Hey, CJ, remember when you were the youngest champion in USAC history? Of all the different divisions they run, and you won the championship in the Pro Buggy when USAC had the series. That was a pretty damn cool moment. I had to throw that out there. So once again, it's Brister, Drapkin, who's now jumped into that 2nd spot. Kennedy and, no, it's Bonacci. Off the track, well, he'll lose 2 spots. Little issue with him, we have to take a look. It looked like he had, no, he still got a right rear on the back. Just the way that car was handling, it was like kind of dropping down that right rear.
He had a lot of issues, he said, before qualifying, during qualifying, so it kind of hindered him a little bit. Richard Woods makes his way by.
So there's a little bit of separation going on now between 1st, 2nd, 3rd. And I think that's what you're going to see for the rest of the first half.
So Brister goes by. Drapkin. Great little video they put out there. Love that.
Kind of talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
The social media attention it was getting. A little bit of trash talking, but
that's what you got to do, man.
It makes it fun.
Yeah. There's the 27. George Allen goes by. Keep on seeing the 42 in my head, and I see the name Garrett. It used to be Garrett George, remember, back in the Funco cars. There's Rich Woods.
Remember the days when beam cars were the hot setup?
Oh, yeah.
So once again, we still have a few races remaining. We got Pro Leg coming up next, and then Pro 2 to end the afternoon of racing. Still plenty of time to check in. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering on. Be a part of the broadcast. And if you have any questions, let us know.
Man, how exciting to see 9 pro buggies out there. That's just good. I think it's pretty strong coming back again. A couple new buggies out there, a couple new drivers.
Well, there's been a lot of talk about some of the cars back in the Midwest that want to come out to this.
Oh, I hope they do. Oh, one of the drivers getting a little out of control there. Coming around. Going to recollect himself, the 98.
I think, as I understand it, this is probably one of the toughest cars, if not the hardest car to drive in all the classes, with everything that's going on inside that cockpit.
I mean, turning brakes, turning the wheels, shifting gears, braking, throttle, clutch. Not usually really use a clutch when you're driving, but just stall it out.
Well, we had somebody go off the track. Yeah, somebody lost the wheels, number 7. Ezra?
Ezra Edwards?
Yeah, in fact, right straight out here.
Ah, bummer.
And the wheel is still rolling all the way, looks like it's headed towards those houses. But yeah, it happened all of a sudden, probably that first jump outside of turn 1, at the exit of turn 1. Tire is now stopped and dropped down, but yeah, that car just did an immediate right.
Right turn, Clyde.
Pulled well off the track. Ah, Brent Smith checks in. Sounding good, guys, listening here in Bark River. Making stickers. He's probably got
working sprint cars.
His surround sound system on. He's got like probably, I want to say there's 3 or 4 TVs up on the wall.
In the shop.
Yeah. Cranking music, watching the racing, probably making stickers.
Well, right now, Matthew Pfister is still out front here as we get ready and re-rack and restack him here on this comp caution. Or at the halfway point, 12 laps make up the distance here in the pro classes we're going to be seeing here.
Question for you.
Yes, sir.
Guys are really good friends, obviously.
Who?
Top 2.
Nah, they hate each other.
Yeah. Are they racing for the trophy? No, let me finish. Are they racing for the trophy? Are they racing for the championship? Or are they racing for the chocolate milk?
I think the chocolate milk.
Because I know Drapkin, for almost every round of racing, that's what he set his goals for, was on that. But, no, I mean, the thing is, will one driver drop the other one to get the win today?
I don't think either one of them would do that to each other. And they love the competition too much. They want to take it and clean. They want to make it a clean race there. You know, Brister's very, gentleman driver, as well as Drapkin. But you throw 4 of them battling for that top spot, then the gloves may come off. Between the 2 of them, I think they're going to be a little easier. I mean, yeah, you really can't lean on somebody in a pro buggy. These are open wheels. They crawl up each other. They, cause some damage, especially if you get a wheel caught in between the Nerf bars. Well, it looks like Ruben's heading down to get those grills fired up for us.
Well, Adam has checked in once again, and all he said was yes. What the hell does that mean?
Yes, he's cleaning his car, polishing the exhaust.
Yes, I'm having another margarita.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, I'm enjoying the hot tub. Green is out. We're back underway for the second half. Now it's about to get serious.
I think these 2 are going to bring it for sure.
Well, don't count out Kennedy because he's right there as well.
And Gunnar Kennedy really becoming a threat now in the pro buggy class for sure. We watched him move out of the limited last season into pro buggy here, and definitely a force to be reckoned with there. Drapkin was trying to throw to the inside there of Brister. Brister got the hammer down. He had that preferred line coming out of that left-hander there as they go through the middle of the track there to the hairpin 90 degrees around. And you know what? We got a close battle going on. Look at this. You got Lorenzo Bonacci. You got Jaden Uribe. The Integrity car there. Gunnar Kennedy, Zach Drapkin, Matt Brister. There's 5 guys going for it. Looks like a Funko sandwich out there, though. You know, you got Von Gittin Jr., Lauren Healy, and those guys, Brad Lovell, the Fun Havers.
Yeah.
The Broncos. We got the Funko Havers. They're having fun out there, that's for sure.
I think they got just as many miles.
Now, you were talking about jumping to the light post?
Yeah.
They're all doing it. Oh, except for him. I can really judge how these guys are doing here. And you can see the top three, we're all hitting that, top four.
Whoa, Kennedy takes himself out.
Oh.
Kind of over-rotates, drops back quite a few positions, basically takes himself out of a podium spot with only a few laps remaining.
Yeah, that puts Bonacci up in the podium spot, and Uribe is going to be up to fourth. Allen up to fifth, and now Kennedy back to sixth place across the stripe.
Yeah, first, second, and third right now are pretty much gapped out quite evenly. Unless something drastic happens with Brister. You know, a lot can happen. The cars are going fast, so one minor mistake, even that looks like a big gap, they're going so fast, it can be right on top of each other in a heartbeat. But these guys just don't make mistakes. I mean,
no.
The top three specifically. Should be 2 laps remaining this time by. Yep.
Well, Bonacci's got to be happy with his issues before qualifying. Not able to qualify. He was in that last spot, and he's already up to a podium position.
Yeah, only 8 points separating first and second.
Yep.
So this is definitely going to help Brister.
But, you know, Gunnar Kennedy was the fast qualifier, so he got 5 points, and Drapkin was the last qualifier right behind Brister. Oh, I'm sorry. Drapkin was the top qualifier. Brister was second top qualifier, so 5 and 4 points. That really made a difference. So Brister at the halfway point, he got some more points.
So it looks like, yeah, white flag is waving, is coming out. So Brent Smith goes once again, good luck to Johnny Holcher, give him some love. We don't favor one driver over another. Come on, this isn't the Midwest announcing team. By the way, I need some more Roush stickers.
Roush stickers.
Yeah, he made a couple of Roush stickers for windshield stickers for our Mustang.
Oh, very cool.
That was a long time ago. Wow. So final lap, final turn for Brister, as he's got about 10, 12 car length over Drapkin coming out of that final corner. And it looks like it's going to be Brister taking that checkered flag, tightening up that points chase for tomorrow even closer. Zach Drapkin second. Bonacci will finish third. Kennedy should come around in that fourth spot. And it should be the 42 of Garrett Allen will round at the top 5. 2 more races remaining. 2 more. Pro Light coming up next, and then Pro 2.
Oh, yeah. Excited for this.
So we'll get the top 3 Pro Buggy boys up here to the podium. Dave Arnold will head down the grandstands. I'm sure the subject of points going into tomorrow will come up. And should make some for good, very interesting conversation. As we're getting serious now about a few spots where there needs to be some track prep. Might take just a moment or two, as we have nothing but trucks from this point on. Pro Light, Pro 2, coming up in just a minute. Back there's our unofficial results of the Pro Buggy division. In that 9th spot will be Ezra Eberts, who finished with mechanical issues, losing that right front, I believe it was. He'll finish 9th. Jaden Uribe will finish in that 8th spot. Richard Woods, 7th. George Allen, 6th. Garrett Allen, the top 5. Gunnar Kennedy, 4th. Lorenzo Bonacci in that top spot, that 3rd spot on the podium. Zach Drapkin, 1 spot down from the top spot, will finish 2nd. And the win will go to Matt Brister in the 55, as that will really, really tighten up the points battles. And I'm sure we'll know what they are by the time Tice Racing is completely done.
Okay. We brought this just because it's really hard. So now we have 2 sets. So we could do it.
There's one more race after this. We just have to go together.
Those ones are cool. I put that one normally facing. Maybe one. Can we put a camera? Or? Is that okay? Cool.
What is one in car and then one facing back?
Yeah, so it's the same code.
Like these other guys have their air cleaners right there.
Well, right here's the good one. Right here. Put it right here. Yeah.
Well, we talked about the fight to the podium. Well, these top 3 guys made it. Well, one of them came all the way from the back, and it's this young man right here, Lorenzo Bonacci. Man, I got to say, impressed. You were a young man on a mission. So talk about this. What was going through your mind?
Well, at first, from qualifying yesterday, my power steering motor blew up. And so I had no power steering, and that was a really big setback since it was my only spare. And I wasn't able to qualify, so I had to start in the very back. And I knew no matter what, today I was making it on the podium because we've been having power steering issues since the last race weekend at Glen Helen. And my dad told me the comeback is always better than the setback. And that's what made sure happened today.
Well, it definitely paid off for you, and I know that's pretty cool to see. And you told me right before, watch me. I'm coming from the back, and I'm getting a box. Well, you didn't make a liar out of yourself. You proved yourself right, so you should be proud. But I know you got some people that back you that make this all possible.
Yep, absolutely. First of all, I want to thank God, for keeping us all safe on the track always. Helping me get my car out on the track, It was a lot of work, but we were able to do it, and I thank him for giving us the time and energy and the strength to be able to get it out here. I want to thank Roger, first of all, from George Allen's pit, that lime green pro buggy. He spent a lot of time today helping me get my buggy out on the track. I wouldn't be out on the track right now or probably even racing this weekend if it wasn't for him. And I want to thank Walker Performance Filters for dry media filters. They have the best filters out there, and you don't have to use grease. No grease for the sealant. It's got a rubber seal. It's awesome. I also want to thank King Shocks. My car's riding so much better than it used to. All last year I was riding with a hole in my shock. I had no nitrogen in my right rear. That's why it was three-wheeling. I want to thank Pole Position Raceway, Bomber Eyewear, Action Sports Canopies, and anybody else that helped me get out here on the track, because I wouldn't be here without you. Thank you so much. I also want to thank my parents, obviously, for getting me here. I wouldn't be here mainly without them.
There he is. Give it up for Lorenzo Bonacci right there. A great job. So here we are, Zach Drapkin, $100 gift certificate to K&N. You got to be happy about that. But, we were up there talking about the little social media battle. Yeah, I got 18 points for separating you, which is pretty close when it comes down to it, considering there was 2 rounds. Anything can happen. How did it unfold for you today? I mean, being second, was it everything you expected?
Yeah, it really was. And towards the end of the race, I was like, oh, we're going to get him. And then it got to the point where I was jumping the back corner one so hard, I was bottoming the car out, and it started to hurt my wrist a little bit. Can't complain about it, but we were chasing as hard as we could, and I think we're going to hopefully have something for him tomorrow.
Well, definitely was an interesting race there, and I know you guys always have a good time. And I know Scott and I were talking about you guys. Are you racing for the trophy, racing for the championship, or racing for the chocolate milk?
Oh, it's always fun battling Matt. As you guys can see on social media, we always are having fun with it. This whole class is about having fun. We got new cars coming in every race now. We're looking to hopefully have 11 or 12 for next year. So with that many cars, it's going to be a lot more fun battling with everybody. Me, Matt, Lorenzo, we got the spoils today. But, hey, I'm just looking forward to tomorrow, and hopefully we can bring home the championship.
And you got a lot of sponsors that make it possible?
Oh, I got to thank everybody that backs me. Redline Oil, Competitive Edge, Adam Grinder at Big O Tires, Skydive Elsinore, Sign Pros, Timmy, my mom, my dad. Oh, this suit's pretty. Sparko, making us look good. Lumicraft, Signature Repellers, Chad Hill, Jordan Corey, Ron, everybody that supports me. This whole program's so much fun to come out here and race. I got to thank Matt. This whole season's been so much fun. We've had such fun battling, and I'm so glad to be with everybody. John looked good on social media, so JW Power Media, your media powerhouse for always.
Zach Drapkin, everybody, and I'm going to move it on over to Matt Brister. It's so cool, the friendship, the bonds that you guys all make, but to go out there and still smile after the track after bashing Nerf bars.
Yeah, I just got to give it out. Everybody, when we're in staging, we're all buddies out there, but I mean, that start definitely was a testament to show, we're all pushing as hard as we can, and I thought I had the fastest car, and suddenly Ezra was on my inside, so I knew I had to get him back. And after that, I just ran a good race. These guys, they're clearing jumps I've never cleared. They're hitting bumps harder than I've hit them, so they're upping my game, and it definitely isn't. There's no room to slouch and no room to lay over. So I really got to give it up. This is the same people that were on the podium at the beginning of the season. I told you guys it was going to be a lot of this, and here we are. My guys, they busted their butt. We've been tinkering a lot with this, fighting some gremlins on the car, so it felt good. It felt good to get this win today, and we'll see what we can do tomorrow. I got to thank Ed Lothringer, Kevin Streety, my mom, my dad, Fast Monkey Performance Engineering, Falcon Tire. The people who know me or people who follow my racing know I get a lot of flat tires. I was side-loading the car today way more than I've ever done it, and I'm thinking of just rotating these bad boys and running them tomorrow. So they're the best tire for me right now. Roush Performance, Rancho Performance Transaxles, and everybody for supporting the series and supporting me. Thank you, everybody.
Matt Brister up there, and he's got his podium Falcon out. Looks like the captain hat up there. I'm liking that. So give it up one more time for Lorenzo Bonacci, Zach Drapkin, and Matt Brister up on top of the box. Scott, here we go. Pro Light about ready to hit the track, followed by the Pro 2. We're going to take this one up top, getting ready for that final race, the Roar of the Big Boar, coming up to finish it and cap it off here for round number 9.
Well, once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in Pro Buggy. This will be one to talk about all night long, tomorrow morning going into the championship round. Gosh, I wish I knew how to figure out the points right now because it is super, super tight right now. And you can see the camaraderie that those 3 drivers have right there going into the championship. And how's that? Check this out. We got a UFC picture being taken right now. The top 2 drivers in points. As our fans back at home right now are watching the live stream and a final walkthrough down the line with our Pro Light drivers. 2 races remaining, nothing but trucks. Pro Light coming up in just a moment, and Pro 2 to end the day in round 9 of the 2022 Great American Short Course Series here at San Bernardino County Fairgrounds. Well, for the fans at home, they can see that is a shot of the staging area on our Pro Light trucks. We got drivers from all over the country here, including one all the way from just outside of Atlanta. we've got our Pro Lights and one Mini Open, that being Brian Cannon in the Mini Open. That is actually, I guess you could say, an original OG Pro Light with the 4-cylinder, high horsepower, super high revving 4-cylinder engine. Kind of brought it to life with, I guess, a lot of help from Kurt Leduc, Kyle as well. I believe that's one of Kyle's old 4-cylinder motors from his Pro Light days. There's a shot of the 17 of Max Pinto. Right behind him, Ryan, that's actually on the right side, that's Jacob Rosales. He's the driver from just outside of Atlanta. And they're moving. Ladies and gentlemen, Pro Light about to make their way out onto the track. Pace vehicle being driven by Gary Lane, who's been doing it for so many years. I think there's only one driver, one person out there who might have more laps under his belt as a pace vehicle driver than him, and that would be Richie Kuloff out of Crandon, Wisconsin. But here's our lineup of Pro Lights and the one Mini Open. Mini Open, Brian Cannon will start last in that number 73. But on the front row will be number 36 of Kyle Knott. Outside of him will be the 61 of Robbie Hornsby. Row 2 inside, Max Pinto. Outside of him will be the 43 of Ryan Bruckner. And Jacob Rosales in the 31 will round out the field. Well, there's 12 points separating Robbie Hornsby, who has the current points lead with 423. Kyle Knott currently second in points with 411. So there still has yet to be decided the points championship. Again, Brian Cannon starting dead last. In the number 73, that black and red and gray. Number 73. Jacob Rosales. He's got that black and I guess you say teal stripe on the side.
Yeah, that looks teal.
He's a driver out of Atlanta area. Let's see. Robbie Hornsby running a back bumper cam. Very cool shot.
Oh.
And Kyle Knott wasted no time. Hit that first orange cone and he was gone to the point where I think it was shot out of a cannon.
I just heard something. Was that one of the Prado Raceway 43, Ryan Bruckner? Something went on. It's all the way to the back there. Got back on the track there. It's good to see. Knott and look at Hornsby.
Now keep in mind we've got all these crate V8s out there. That 140 and in qualifying yesterday, a very, very respectable four-banger. I want to say it was third overall.
Wow.
If I remember right, third overall qualifying.
I'll tell you, he's right there with him right now. Pinto, followed by the 31 machine there of Jacob Rosales.
Completely different sound. And talking to Brian Cannon, he's actually got that thing turned down about, what do I say? I want to say 500 to 750 RPM, so it's not peaked out, according to what Kyle has told him that motor can do.
Well, yeah, and how cool is that the Leducs are helping you out?
Yeah. Whoa, he kind of overshot the corner on that one, Brian Cannon did, as we go back
but
up
he's
front.
still in the mix.
Yeah.
Even with blowing the turn a little bit. But I'll tell you, though, watching Kyle and Hornsby go at it there. And it's sort of close there.
Oh, Michael Meister just checked in. Michael, where were you?
What's going, Michael? We had a pro buggy race. You missed it.
Yeah, you just missed it, man, by about 5 minutes, at least. And when the heck are you coming out here, by the way? So our top two trucks have absolutely obliterated the rest of the field. We're talking a full straightaway lead. Whoa, nice little job there by Rosales. He'll move up to that third spot.
And look at Cannon coming in hot.
Pinto kind of overdrove the corner, went way wide, and it made it very easy for Rosales to jump into that third spot. And like you said, here comes Cannon and that four-cylinder. What I want everyone to do, if you can on camera, is for the fans at home and for the fans here in the stands, when Cannon goes by and that black and red and gray is number 73, look inside the cockpit. You'll see how that I'd say the motor sticks up above the driver's helmet. It's so high. The carburetors. That's just the way the trucks were set up. Yeah, that's just how it's set up back in the days.
So you did lose a little bit of your vision, is what he's trying to say. You know, it's like you're just, I'd say your 1 o'clock got blocked.
Yeah. Paul Smith checks in, goes, "Let's go, Robbie." Not doing too bad so far.
Robbie's the type of guy that kind of just hangs back and waits. But Kyle, believe me, no slouch there. But Ormsby, you know, he's done a lot of racing in different disciplines there, does well. He's won in several classes.
You got one driver that's I guess you'd say active, but one driver is reactive in their driving style. You know, you got a proactive right there leading the race. He's making it happen.
Yeah.
He's out there charging forward. And then you got a reactive kind of waiting for things to happen. We got a little bit of time yet. Let it eke out, and then he reacts to it and goes. Then he's proactive.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like possibly for Cannon there is really off the pace that he was on earlier. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah. He was having motor issues late afternoon last night as we go back on board.
Love that rear.
We got Robbie Hornsby, the in-car camera, and I believe that's his rear bumper camera as well.
Really see the roost that they.
So he's got cameras all over the place. He can't get away with nothing.
Tear off though. He doesn't like using those. Sitting behind Kyle. And it's not as muddy as it was earlier. It looks like they dried out just a little bit.
Oh, there's nothing dry about this track. It's absolutely astoundingly perfect.
Well, it's drier than it was early, is all I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
not dry. Let's get that right. It's not a slick dry like we see sometimes in the desert.
There's absolutely no dust. Zero. You might want tear-offs just to barely have a clean shield. I mean, there's really no roost going out. In fact, that's the first dust I've seen all day right there to the left side of the course. Towards the back, and that looks like the ground is actually kind of peeling up or kind of turning up a little bit.
It's mixing up the bottom dirt there. You can see it. Oh, yeah, there's that line. Into a little sand and dirt. And mixed. A lot more clay on this side of the track because this was where the oval was, where the lights are.
Was this a third mile or a quarter mile?
It was the third mile. It was a short one, tight little boat race.
There's the competition yellow coming out.
Time to re-rack and restack.
Actually, a third mile is still pretty decent size because that's what we ran down in Milwaukee. When I was growing up, we ran dirt track late models on a third mile, and there was plenty of room to get past. You missed what I said. You totally missed it. I opened the door for you.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry. I was like a squirrel.
Hey, Bruce Fraley. Yeah, you missed your race too, dude.
Yeah, Bruce.
That was
yeah,
a while back.
We mentioned you earlier too.
Huh?
We mentioned him earlier about the limited buggy days.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fitzgerald, Fraley, and Freeman. Say that 3 times fast back in the day.
I can barely talk normal speed to say anything fast.
Yeah, those guys were always battling back in the day.
Now you put the mind of Bruce Fraley alongside the driving ability of what's his name again? Fitzgerald?
John Fitzgerald, yeah.
That's...
I see John down at Baja, too,
Wow.
filling in, too.
Dang.
And he's done a lot with the Stronghold and filled in for some other drivers, too.
I still want Fraley's gift basket that he won when he was still driving up the Park River. There was some cool stuff in that thing. Boy, I looked at that and I'm like,
Oh, that would be fun.
oh, he kept it and ran. Oh, hell. Well, I can't blame him.
Yeah, you
Not like
earned it.
I'm on the track driving.
Yeah, you earned it.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool shot there as we look back behind Hornsby there. That's Jacob Rosales.
It's going to be good. I think the gloves have come off. We're going to see what the rest of the field has for Kyle Knott. Not the aggressive jump that he had in the first at the start. Kyle Knott has got Hornsby right on his back bumper.
Scott, you're punting all over the place.
Huh?
Not having the start that he.
Yeah. See what I tell you, man?
Not.
That was from too many bumps.
Well, Knott's not going to give up easy either.
Like I said, that was from too many bouncing off the wall.
Oh, look at this. Hornsby tries to throw inside.
Man!
Oh, man. Lost a lot of traction there. I think it's a little loose.
That is going to be hard to make up. Well, he went into the corner, pitching it aside, but he's thinking the ground was going to be able to hold him up.
No.
Well, he got to that spot that we talked about earlier where it's dusty and soft. He was already over-rotated, but he hit that and over-rotated even more. Luckily, he hang on to it.
He was spinning tires the whole time. He let off in a situation like that. That can get you in trouble.
Yeah, and I just don't know how much Rosales is going to catch up on the top two because he's really being aggressive, really throwing that truck hard into the corners, and I can't help but think he's scrubbing off a ton of speed. Is this a situation where you slow down to be faster, drive through the corners, brake? Like Jimmy Johnson, he's always said, brake early, accelerate early.
Yeah, that's true. And look at Kyle Knott's quickest time with a 50.552 to a 50.65 of Hornsby. Ooh, I think he just got a little bit more breathing room there on Hornsby.
But actually, Rosales seems to be making up ground on Hornsby now.
And Hornsby might be losing a little bit. And with 3 laps to go this time by, it's going to get interesting. Skyline Fabrication there, Kyle Knott, and the Toyota Redlands of Hornsby.
Yeah, look at that. Knott is just like 25 car lengths out in front. Hornsby's probably 10, 12 out in front of Rosales.
He's not backing down.
Should be 2 laps remaining this time around. Well, this will tighten up the points battle a little bit more.
Oh, definitely going to tighten it up.
I can't help but think if this race ends like the way we're looking at right now, that Hornsby's going to go back to his pace and kind of scratch his head a little bit.
Well, yeah, he was right there with him, made a little mistake in that rotation there, but, Kyle's got to keep his head about him also, not making any mistakes.
On this track, like I said, I walked the pits earlier this afternoon before racing started, and the differences in tire grouping was
all
absolutely,
over the board.
And it's like, well, not tonight. I'll walk the pits and find out. I'll go to the fast guys and look at their tire grouping, kind of compare it to the not so fast guys. The guys are having issues as the white flag comes out, and see what their tire grouping looks like.
Yeah, and what you referred to, these are DOT tires.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But you still can play with the pattern treads, cut some areas, get some, notches out. Less side bite, more traction.
Did something happen to Hornsby? Because all of a sudden he found a little bit of nitrous, made up a ton of ground.
Actually, it was a little over rotation by Knott that allowed that.
And he's still making up ground.
Well, this is going to be the checkered flag here coming around.
Yeah. It's like, come on, guys, give me one more lap. Throw the white one more time.
Yeah, I know. Hornsby's like, I found my groove back. Hornsby's got his groove, but it's going to be the Skyline Fabrication of Kyle Knott.
It was like 25 car lengths at one point. They finished, 8? Nice job by Jacob Rosales. Max Pinto will come across the line in that 5th spot. I should say 4th spot. And then Bruckner will come around to the top 5. Well, I want everyone back at home to hang tight because we have one race remaining. Pro 2 will be coming up in just a few minutes as we're going to send right now Dave Arnold down trackside, talk to our top 3 finishers in Pro Light, and maybe even Brian Cannon as he's back on the track and running, as he's our lone mini open driver. The OG Pro Light, 4-banger, high revving, crazy sounding. Yeah, yeah. So we'll send Dave down trackside. Be right back with some cool things.
All right, here we go. Podium Jacob Rosales, of course, and then you got Robbie Hornsby and Kyle Knott on top of the box. And glad to have you out here running with us. And man, that was a rough one out there. Looks like this track was starting to go away. You could start to see a little dust, a little powder in the back.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't the same in the beginning. I was kind of worried about that first time I had in Victorville where I went in the back, and these two guys were sitting it through, and I couldn't follow that same line just because of what happened in the past.
Yeah, I can see they were trying to almost, I mean, if you go in there, it's almost like you're either going to make it or you're going to over-rotate.
Yeah, I saw Ryan. I was trying to keep up with him, and he about wadded it up, and I just decided I couldn't keep up with that.
Well, you made it. You survived. You're on the box, and I know you got people to thank for that.
Yeah, I want to thank Maxxis Tires, Bill Steen, Jersey Mike's, Mickey, Joe, and Dave for helping put me out here.
Jacob Rosales, everybody give a big round of applause. Great job, third place. And Robbie Hornsby, our second place driver. And I was talking to Jacob about that. One corner, we saw you dive in there, and it looks like you guys are going to go toe-to-toe, and it looks like it was a little soft patch. Started to over-rotate, spin your tires, so you had to back off. Kyle got his lead. Then all of a sudden, he's like 25 car lengths. Then all of a sudden, we look up, and you're 5 car lengths. It was like, you're probably going, one more white flag, please.
Yeah, you know, we've put a lot of work in all year, and I know we get a drop race and whatever, but like I could throw the whole year away in practice, qualifying in a race. So I'm trying to think like big picture here, but at the same time, you don't want to lose. So I biked it, saved it, and my Parker pumper came off, and my whole helmet fogged up, and I couldn't see for about a half a lap, and I probably looked like an idiot. But I got it all fixed, and you know, he was out there, and we gave it our all. And like you said, we went from 25 car lengths to 5 or whatever it was. And I don't know what it does, but it's on tomorrow because I don't think we can lose the championship now.
Well, definitely was it got. And I know you got so many great people behind you make it possible.
Yeah, you know, there's so many people. First off, my wife. It's a long weekend. You know, we take work off. It's a long weekend out here. My wife are always coming out here. Paul Smith with Toyota of Redlands. If you guys need a Toyota, I promise you he'll throw the best deal out there. Bergeson Heating and Air, Kevin and Brian Bergeson. You know, it's winter time. Summer's over, but go get your heater fixed. Scat Track, you know, I've used Scat Track since I was like 4 years old on little Suzuki 80s, and I got the best sponsor now. Luther's Trucking, they help us. They helped us go out to Crandon. Everyone, and now I guess I got to retire because my sick kid got a suit now.
Well, it's going to get... Wah. There we go. So it's going to get expensive.
Yeah, you know, I'm looking forward to it, though.
That's awesome. Congratulations. Robbie Orsby, everybody. Mr. Knott, $100. There you go. Now let's talk about this race because I thought your elbows were getting a little wide there. You guys were so matched on the speed in the corners. It's like it's going to come down who's going to make a mistake and who's not.
Yeah, my crew chief, Jared, was telling me that he was right there and I just had to be smooth and not make any mistakes. And we led wire to wire and it feels good. Nice to go back to the pit and scrape a little mud and just start prepping for tomorrow and come back and try and win this championship.
Well, it's also being nice because we were watching Robbie behind. He was pulling tear-offs there. When you're out front, you don't have to worry about it. I think he's used to that. Now you gave him a little bit of what he's giving you.
Yeah, it's pretty funny how the roles have changed now. Didn't pull one tear off, so it was nice. I couldn't do it without all my friends and family coming out to help support. My mom, my dad, my amazing girlfriend, General Tire, K&N, King Shocks, Maxima Racing Oil, Competitive Edge, Race Class, AB Off the Grid for cooking for us all weekend, and of course AB Propane for bringing some awesome heaters from Lake Havasu.
Well, there he is, Kyle Knott. Everybody, a big round of applause. He goes down there, but one more time, give it up for Jacob Rosales, making it all the way out from Georgia to come see us. Again, Robbie Ormsby and Kyle Knott on top of the box as we go back up top because it's time for the roar of the big boy, the Pro 2s coming out. Scott.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and congratulations one final time to our
Hold
top
on.
finishers in the Pro
I
Light
forgot.
race.
Brian
Brian
Cannon.
Cannon.
I always see him there, and I think it's a Pro Light, and I forgot. He's the original Pro Light, so he's got a 4-cylinder. He's like, what about me? I want my chocolate milk, darn it. Sorry about that, Brian. I was going to say you should have been running with the Pro Lights because for a while, until you looks like you had some issues, you were right there with them. We're looking at your times. I'm like, man, this 4-cylinder is still up there with the V8s.
Yeah, well, you know, it's really fast. It's the way it used to be, you know, the 4-bangers and the, you know, the whole setup. You know, they went to the V8, you know, to be cost efficient, I guess. But I mean, I don't know how cost efficient it is, but you know, that 4-cylinder, it's a 15-year-old motor. That's actually Kyle LeDuc's motor out of his Pro Light when he was racing. So I mean, I try to take care of it as much as possible. Me and my dad go through it, you know, and we keep it alive, you know. And I really would love to run with the Pro Lights. I mean, that's my dream, you know, and that's why I'm out there doing it with them. I appreciate them letting me run with their class and letting me be involved with them. I mean, it's with me being out there, I learn a lot. I push myself harder, and you know, it just makes it a better day. You know, a lot more fun.
Yeah, we wouldn't have known that was a 4-cylinder for a while. We were like, man, he's right there with the times, and he's battling with those 3 guys right there.
Yeah, well, I did feel really comfortable in the truck today. You know, Cole Maimer, he's been in my head, you know, helping me out, focus, and getting things straight. The whole team, Brad, he's been out there, you know, working on the truck with me, keeping me calm. You know, I get a little nervous sometimes and pumped up, you know, and you know, sometimes, you know, having good people around you helps you get in the right mind.
Absolutely, and I know you got some people that help out. I know your family's a big part of it too.
Yeah, first off, I'd like to thank my family, my dad, Brandy, you know, my wife. She puts up with all this and the biggest supporter of my team, you know. Without her and my daughter, you know, and everybody let me do what I do, I mean, it'd be hard, you know. And Cole Maimer and the whole Maimer Racing team, his father Steve, Brad, Mo for grooving me up, an awesome set of tires. Falcon tires, without them, that truck wouldn't be sticking the way it is. I mean, they make a great product, great tire. If you don't have them on your truck, you guys are missing out because, I mean, you can see what that little four-banger was doing with those V8s. It was just digging and grabbing, you know. So I just need to work on my issues with the power steering pump, and I'm hoping to make it the podium of the Pro Light tomorrow.
All right, I'll be looking for you.
Oh, I'm going to try, let me tell you.
All right, Brian Cannon, everybody. Big round of applause. A good job. Scott, I could hear the rumble in the distance.
You betcha, Dave. And we're going to try something once again. We did it a few times earlier this season with some of our drivers back in staging as our fans back at home are catching some really, really cool shots of our trucks, our Pro 2s back in staging. But I'm going to try and get a quick word with our driver who's currently second in points, trying to chase down that championship. It's still there, but boy, oh boy, everything has to happen perfectly for Ricky G to come out on top tomorrow afternoon. So once again, I'm going to try getting a hold of him via radio. I'll try to get a hold of him on the radio in just a second, as there's still communication going on right now between him and his spotter, Charlie Schleve. Hey, Ricky G, this is Scott up in the sound tower. You copy?
Yeah, I copy.
Well, man, you had one heck of a season back in the Midwest, taking on, a huge field of Pro 2s. What do you think you learned the most about your competition, your ability, that truck, your crew, from this summer that you can bring here to this weekend?
Well, you know, we definitely have a lot of fast trucks in the field. And, you know, we definitely kind of struggled a little bit going into practice. Definitely made a lot of changes on this truck, and it's just been getting faster and faster the whole weekend. You know, we qualified first last night and qualified first again this morning. So we definitely know we have a really good truck to race with. But, I mean, to put it all together, we just have to have a really clean, smooth race with no mistakes. And at the end of the day, it comes down to my driving.
Well, you've created yourself a huge fan base back in the Midwest. Everyone knows you as Ricky G. But you're now back home. You've got a lot of family here. You got a lot of friends here. Any added pressure now that you're in front of the people that you've known your entire life?
I got a lot of family and friends out here. You know, they're always supporting me everywhere I go. You know, I don't really feel pressured. I'm really excited to show them what we do out here, and you know, show them that this is what we do, and we're gonna have fun doing it. You know, hopefully today we're gonna grab a win out here.
Well, thanks for your time. Time to put that game face on, and you and Charlie, your crew chief, have a couple of final words before you go to war. Congratulations on a great summer, man. It's so cool seeing you back at home on the track here in Victorville. So best of luck, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. Hopefully to see you at the podium.
Well, how cool is that? Final words from our, he's currently second in points. Ricky G starting on the pole. I believe unofficially, I've yet to confirm it, he broke the track record yesterday in qualifying. They came out for qualifying this morning for tomorrow's round of racing and broke it again. So 2 track records in 2 days and a possible championship. But the guy he's chasing right now is Mason McCarthy, our current points leader. It's going to be very, very hard, but it's not undoable. So once again, Ricky G starting on the pole. Gentlemen, we just talked to a moment ago. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank everyone for coming out here today. I hope you had a great time. We got the most badass Pro 2s on the track right now. And for the fans at home, great in-car camera shots, great suspension shots of Johnny Holzer. But here's our lineup of Pro 2s going into the final race here this afternoon. On the front row inside, on the pole, the 78 of Ricky Gutierrez. Outside of him on the front row, he is yet to graduate high school. He's blowing off classes this week to be here. The driver from all the way up in Abrams, Wisconsin, just north of Green Bay, it's Johnny Holzer in the 93. Row 2 inside, the black number 76. This truck is so fun to watch. around this racetrack, it's Mason McCarthy. And the number 96, outside of him, that red and white hot rod, the name on the side of that truck are the first initials of his entire family. That's what you see on the side of his truck. Row 3, Brock Hanmer in the 85, and he's back on the track one more time. The 12 of Mayan Spaccarelli. Green flag is out. We're underway.
Well, you know, Johnny used that Veterans Day weekend to get that extra day, so he only had to take 2 days off. So listening to a little bit of spotting going on there. You can probably hear it in the background there. Trey Sleevey letting them know where he was. Clear two coming around here. Holcher looking to the inside.
Yeah, this is one of the classes that I really looked at the tire grooving and what each driver was their philosophy. Ricky G grooved a little bit, not a lot, but they're straight across like every other lug.
Yeah.
Then I went to Johnny Holcher, who's look at this. Here comes Holcher to the inside. Got a great run out of the corner. He's got the inside line. Johnny Holcher will take the lead for the first time in his Pro 2 career.
But it's not over. Look at Mason McCarthy as he tries to throw up the inside of Ricky G. Ricky G forcing the outside into third. Here they come out of turn number 1 through the rollers.
And this is, I don't know if he changed the philosophy on his tire group. Johnny Holcher had what I call Hoosier humpers, the blocks. The block, like a sprint car tire. But that's what he had. And McCarthy, what a great job by him getting up there a second. Now we got a race.
Oh, we got a race for sure. I'll tell you, the East West Coast versus the Midwest.
Johnny Holcher goes a little wide. Oh, McCarthy goes all the way around. McCarthy over rotates. He'll collect Troy Cox. Cox will get around cleanly. But still, we can't get too excited. This is the first half of the race.
And look at this, Mayan Spaccarelli back there behind Troy Cox there. McCarthy all the way to the back of the field here. He's got a lot of work cut out for him here, but don't forget, halfway through this one at lap number 6, we're going to throw that calm caution.
Here's the thing. Ricky G cannot get too excited. Calm down. Charlie, right now, you know, I'm dying to drive that spotter's radio.
Race car whisper.
Yeah, I want to grab that spotter's radio and listen to what Charlie's telling him. Just calm down, breathe. We've got time. But that's something you can't. You just don't want to. You can't listen into. I mean, as much as I want to, but no. This. You got it. If he's 18, I'll be surprised. He might even be 17. Johnny Holcher's out there leading a Pro 2 race. I don't know. Well, this is the first race he's led here on the West Coast.
Oh, yeah,
period.
absolutely. Well, it's his debut with the Pro 2.
And here's the thing. Talking to him this morning, he's looking, after qualifying, he's looking over. He was like 1 or 2 seconds off the time of Ricky G. And he's just sitting there, what do I got to do to catch Ricky? What can we do? What do I got to do?
Yeah, that's just really curious to find out what he changed on that. From Abrams, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
So he was born in 1999.
He's 17 or 18. He's still in high school. He's a senior, yeah.
Yeah. Let's say 17. Got a little bit of damage to that left front fender lifting up there, but that shouldn't be a factor there as he starts to pull away. Ricky G, who is going to be a big competition for him as they head into next season for sure. These two will be battling for many years to come, I'm sure.
Mason McCarthy is moving up to that 4 spot, so he's moving back forward again. Setting his sights on Troy Cox, but Cox is about a second and a half, maybe 2 seconds out in front. Right now, currently running that 3rd spot.
A little bit of over-rotation there.
Yeah, Charlie right now, Charlie Schlevy, the spotter for Ricky G, is just really working hard, calming down his driver. Calming him down, breathe.
Yeah, it looks like Brock Hammer had a little bit of difficulty there, over-rotated there. Not sure if there's some handling issues on that car or not. As our leaders now are not going to be far from, they're going to have a little lap traffic to deal with there, maybe.
Great in-car camera shot of Johnny Holcher as he looks so comfortable behind the wheel right now.
Well, I mean, he started in the karts many years ago and worked his way up through it.
Yeah, there was a long time I wondered how the hell he fit in those things, because he was tall even back then.
Yeah, in one season he must have grown 6 inches.
I gotta call out CJ Grease right now, because I know he said he's back at home watching this with his buddies, and this is what he wanted to see. But I got to ask you, what would he give to be out there on the track right now?
Oh, I'm sure he'd love to be playing with the boys out there for sure. And you know that Johnny one day will probably be in the Pro 4s battling with him.
And there's the competition yellow, so this will change the complexion totally. As Johnny G, I want to see, Ricky G seemed to be kind of struggling. Maybe, do I say frustrated?
I think he was a little shocked what happened
Caught
to him,
off-
probably.
caught off guard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, mine just spun out in front of McCarthy. McCarthy, a man on the mission. Now, this is where it's going to be interesting. Look who's back up in fourth. He's going to be right on Troy Cox. Troy is going to be right on Ricky, and Ricky's going to be right on Johnny. And looking at the times are very, very close there. In fact, Ricky had a quicker lap time than Johnny by 0.3 of a second.
Mason's not that far back.
And Mason is he is 0.1 of a second off of Holcher, and looks like 0.4 of a second off of Ricky. Wow. Talk about the playing field has been leveled.
Well, 0.3 of a second as far as lap times go. Fast lap times, I should say.
Fast laps. They're not all consistent things. We're looking at it right now.
But what I'm saying is it's 0.3 of a second as far as their fastest lap each driver goes, as far as Ricky G and Johnny. But
look at the last ones, though. 49.592 for Johnny and a 49.668.
But you know,
so it's they're right in that area.
And Ricky's not giving it his all.
Oh.
This is what he was waiting for.
Oh yeah.
This is the moment that he's
Collect
waiting
yourself.
for.
Wait for the start.
That guy right there. I'm pointing at his spotter, Charlie Schleve.
Heard of him.
And is calming him down, telling him exactly what he has to do. This is the man with the eye in the sky, and he sees the track from up here. He knows where the spots are. He knows where Johnny's doing really well because he's also watching him.
Oh, yeah.
Say nothing of Ricky. So he's letting him know where Johnny's having issues or he's fast.
And
so,
I'm sure Johnny's spotter's doing the same bet.
Green flag is out. We're back underway. Nice jump for Johnny Holcher. As he's got about 2 car lengths, maybe 3 going down that backstretch to turn 2.
And through the rollers there, and they're going to make that run to the back section of the track. Oh.
Very, very close. Get a roosted.
And look, how about Troy Cox, though? I mean, I got to give it up for Troy. Oh,
Here comes Ricky to the inside. Watch this. Dive bomb the inside turn. Johnny left the turn in. He left the inside open. And for a moment there was a shot, but he wasn't quite close enough.
I thought he was going to jump into his inside.
Johnny's he's leaving the inside line open just enough to tease Ricky almost. It's like, come and get it almost. Now turn 1, where's it going to be? Yeah. And look at the drone shot. Man, oh man, the fans at home are getting one heck of a show.
And look at McCarthy right up there with Cox. Cox, no, not backing off. He is right up on Ricky Jeter's platform there. I'll tell you, he's going to give him a little bump to that rear bumper there in a second. And look at McCarthy.
No, that might be a deciding point of this race. That corner
McCarthy
right there.
has issues. Something broke on his truck.
Oh, left rear flat. I
Left
can see
rear?
that. Yeah, it looks like the sidewall is starting
Suspensions,
to separate.
No, I think it's flat. You're right. He's going to come back and get that tire changed.
But how, like you brought it up, Troy Cox. Man, oh man, what a great run. Where's he been this whole season?
Well, you know
I know
what?
back in the Midwest, but
the one thing I did talk to Cole, they've done a lot of work getting that car set up. You notice it's lower set up just like those 2 trucks are.
3 laps remaining. 3 laps remaining. And I can't help but think Ricky G's he's grasping for straws right now. There's nothing going on. Johnny is yet to make one mistake.
Well, let's see when they get in this section here. Ricky was really quick through here.
Nice and tight to the inside. Ricky G a little bit
Troy
more
Cox,
outside.
I'll tell you. Wow. The Hell Jam truck is definitely full of it today.
Again, Ricky G trying that inside line. He's waiting for that inside to open up and then pounce, but I don't think he's quite close enough. He's not getting into the corners quite as deep as Johnny is.
Top three are so
2
close.
laps remaining. 2 laps.
Miles Baccarelli trying to hang him back there in fourth. And then you got Brock Hammer, and fortunately not seeing McCarthy come back out. Again, it might have been more than just a tire there.
Well, look at the straightaway speeds that Johnny's even running.
They're all running. Look at that Troy Cox. He's right up on Ricky.
Which only helped Holcher.
Yes.
Whoa! That has got to be the longest jump of the day. Ricky G just skied over the infield jump.
He's getting ready for that setup like he did almost jump to the inside last time.
White flag this time by. White flag again. Johnny's way to the outside. Leaves an entire inside open.
But Ricky was not in that position there. Cox also setting it up there. A little bit of a gap there.
Down that back straightaway.
Troy's really quick through that back section there. Watch this.
Look at Ricky's almost squirrely alligator tailing down that entire straightaway, but somehow he's able to pitch at just the right angle to come out of the corner.
Johnny got on the binders a little early, caused Ricky to get on it.
Oh,
a face full of dust.
Huge roost into Ricky
Here
G's
we go.
cockpit. 2 turns remaining.
And this is where he's going to go for.
There's that inside line. He had to check up. Johnny was in. Had to open the inside line. Ricky G had to check up. 1 turn remaining.
Wow is all I got to say.
Checking it up. Guess who's going to win it? The 17-year-old from Abrams, Wisconsin, his first career Great American Short Course win will go to Johnny Holcher. Second to Ricky Gutierrez, and third will be Troy Cox. And this man right here, Mason McCarthy, needs every single point. Because even though Ricky G did not get the win, there's still a major points chase as Mayan Spaccarelli will come across in 4th. Mason McCarthy will come across in 5th.
And they get to throw out a race, too.
Or will he? Because Mason McCarthy's actually 2 laps down because he had to duck in the pits to change the flag. So he's 2 laps down. Oh, boy, this will really tighten it up.
Just remember, though, they got a race to throw out, their lowest race.
We also, if anybody wants to check out the points, as of tonight when they clear tech inspection, the points will be completely updated up to the race tomorrow. That's all that hasn't been scored.
Correct.
So go to the website tonight. After they clear tech, the points will be updated, and go to the Great American Short Course website. All the points for all the classes will be up there. Well, Austin, that may be his 2nd career win, but his first of the Great American Short Course Series. How about that? And look at the celebration. He pulls up to the podium on the track, sitting on the windows. Oh, man. Hey, Jake, didn't know you were signed on watching us, bud. Good to see you, man. Well, one final time in round 9, we're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers in the Great American Short Course Pro 2 division. The win going to Johnny Holcher, 2nd, Ricky Gutierrez, and Troy Cox with a fantastic run here tonight. In a moment, we'll go on trackside to Dave Arnold, our top 3 finishers. Hey, Johnny. Johnny Holcher. Johnny, can you hear me from up here? This is Scott up in the sound tower. Johnny, can you hear me? I want you to know before your interview that there are over 90 people from the Abrams area watching you right now. Every single one of them darn near checked in to congratulate you. Nice job, man.
Holy moly, did not disappoint. And one guy I got to say, I'm so proud on all these kids, but this guy, Troy Cox, watching you when you first got into Pro 2 to what you and Cole have done with that truck is just amazing. You were right there toe-to-toe with these guys.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, Cole's done a great job with my truck in the offseason, racing in the Midwest and just getting a bunch of seat time out here to compete with these top guys.
Well, definitely it shows that you're in the game now to play.
Yeah, you know what? It's every day just try to get better and better and learn our lines, stay in the right, keep the right lines on the track and, try to capitalize on these guys' mistakes.
I can tell by that smile you had some fun.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Right there at the end, I was right on Ricky's bumper and, trying to capitalize. So
awesome. And I know you got some people to thank for this one for sure.
Of course, mom and dad for coming out here, my wife, my whole family, my kids, Maverick Motorsports. Of course, Falcon Tires supported me all year and also last year, and looking forward to next season as well. DJ Scheffler, LC Engineering. I think that's it. Well, Maverick Motorsports, obviously, and the whole crew there. And, of course, Mo.
Give it up for him right there. Troy Cox, everybody, with a great performance. Now, this kid I watched, these kids, two kids, I should say, watched grow up in this sport here. But I think, Ricky, you were a little taken back going, what just happened here on that start? I don't think you were expecting that. But once you got in the groove and watching how far you flow, this is going to be on like Donkey Kong tomorrow. I mean, you guys are so close in speed. But I think that guy over there, you got to watch out. Troy is right there with you guys. Just to see, though, how fast you got the top equipment, top spotters out there when it comes down to, it just goes how smooth you could be.
Yeah, no, John and Troy, those guys definitely do their homework. You see them all the time. They're always working on things, trying to find more speed. So I knew I was going to have some stiff competition. Bobbled off the start a little bit, kind of made a little over-rotation coming into that right-hander. Mason got around me and John were in front of me, so I was just trying to, get back into the groove, slowly pick it off. I was really struggling in that first half, trying to get by off the corner, but, in that second half, truck started coming, I started to catch John. Just couldn't get it done, man. He held his line, did a really good job on blocking, and, I can't blame him. So just got to give a whole hands down to my whole, crew and family. They came out and support me. Integrity Solutions, you guys are awesome, always supporting my race program. G Brothers Construction, King Shocks, Motul Oils, NGK Spark Plugs, FK Rod Ends, Sparco, MPI Innovations, Wilson Motorsports, Lone Kid Racing. It was a great race, and, I think we wrapped up the championship, so definitely didn't want to mess that up out there, but it was a fun race. Got to give hands down to John. He drove us hard out there, and, hopefully I think we can give him something tomorrow. So.
Give it up to this young man right there, Ricky G. Ricky Gutierrez. Wow, are my arms long enough to reach up there? I remember Johnny was about this big, and this is totally from the top box here when he was in a trophy carts back in the day. But let's talk about this. You're in Pro 2 now. You're bringing it with these guys. What was going through your head? You're lining up with Ricky because this is someone you're going to be competing in the Midwest with.
Yeah, I know. It was just kind of get behind Ricky and try to learn something, and he made a mistake, and I capitalized on it, but it's really good to be racing with him again. We haven't been banging doors since the mod kart days, but it's good to get back up there with him, and I'd like to thank all my team, Matt, Trevor, Louie, Deegan, Visser, everyone at home watching, thank you. Yokohama Tires, Paul for coming out, HBI, Sparco, Impact, Renard's Cheese, Waters, my parents, my grandparents, and everyone else who helps out. Thank you so much.
Well, I know Grandpa was watching on the internet.
Oh, yeah, I bet he was.
Well, I just got to say, just watching the two of you and the three of you, and I wish Mason wouldn't have got that flack because that would have been a four-way battle for you guys. How does it feel? I know you've been in a pressure situation before, but this has just stepped up the game.
Oh, yeah, no, it was crazy with Ricky coming on me on the last lap and Troy right behind him. It was crazy, and it was definitely, my spotter was like giving me an earful where they are, but it was a good race, and we all ran clean, and it was awesome time out here with these guys.
Last question. People at home that are local enough, they shouldn't watch on the internet. They need to be here to watch this battle tomorrow, right?
Yeah, maybe we got to rent a private plane or something to get everyone out, but no. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Johnny Holcher, everybody, so awesome to see it, but give it up for Troy Cox, Ricky G, and Johnny Holcher on top of the box. bringing it out here, making that debut win here at Great American Short Course. Scott, we're done here. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations one last time. Johnny, don't go anywhere. Johnny, Holter, listen. My phone is blowing up right now from people I know back in the Abrams area. One of them has got to be a hero of yours growing up and you watching him race. Johnny Greaves messaged me to congratulate you, and he's laughing right now because there's not even 90 people in Abrams. And I'm sure he's cracking a beer right now at the race shop, and he congratulated you. So nice job, brother. Well, race fans, with that being said, we want to thank everybody back home watching us on the World Wide Web. Had a great day racing, qualifying, practice this morning. The weather was just almost perfect. The track crew did an amazing job. Cowboy and his entire staff. All the safety crew on the track that are putting themselves on the line to keep our drivers safe. The tech staff, behind the scenes, race control. Everyone involved, the Great American Short Course, is so happy and thankful you guys tuned in back home to watch round 9 of the 2022 Great American Short Course season. Racing starts again tomorrow at 9 a.m. If you want an update on all the points, right up to the point of when they cleared tech tonight, every class, every race, every qualifying session will be updated to the points going into one final round of racing tomorrow morning starting at 9 a.m. Once again, we hope you had a great time. Please tune in back tomorrow morning as champions will be crowned. So many points classes have yet to be decided. So tomorrow, you got to be here. You got to check it out to find out who the 2022 champion is going to be in nearly every single class. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a great time. On behalf of the entire crew here at the Great American Short Course, myself, Scott Rain, and Dave Arnold down trackside, we'll see you again tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for round 10 of the 2022 Great American Short Course Series. We'll see you then.